Before we start today's show, I just have to get this off my chest. As an American patriot, I have never been more ashamed of my country than I am today. Our anti American cunt of a president has just declared war on Chicago. Something that, if he thinks is a joke, proves his infantile and ineligible mental state to be president. And if he's serious, proves that he clearly doesn't understand the Constitution. You know, that founding document the country has allowed this anti-American cunt shit ass to be president in the first place. Without the feckless Democrats who would have he would have been hung after his coup attempt on January 6th. But now we all have to suffer. Those who hate him, those who support him, and even his own dumb anti-American cunt shit ass. That's right. Anyone who supports this anti-American cunt is in fact a cunt. Anyone who has ever supported this anti-American cunt in the past is a cunt. And anyone who ever supports his anti-American agenda in the future, say it with me, is a cunt. I hope you enjoy the memory of America because it is not long for this oligarchic world. Fuck you all. Now enjoy the show. This is just my opinion, not anyone else on the show. Welcome to this part 3 of our DL6 Stop the Spread DireLands Adventure Actual Play. My name is Adam and I am your storyteller. DireLands is a dark fantasy system agnostic campaign setting that I created. DL6 is the stripped down game mechanic system I designed specifically for DireLands. It features a basic roll high on 3d6 game mechanic with an innovative trauma system where the trauma or damage you receive actually lowers your chances of success in the game. So, as with all of these, what's funny for all of you watching this at home, I don't tell them what I'm going to say before I say it, so they're as surprised as you are. So please understand this is my perspective only. All right, so I just wanted to bring up the whole idea of group combat because this is something that while I'm going through this entire 3-arc session series is about sort of defining what DL6 actually is, working out the game mechanics, sort of hiccups and stuff. And one of the things that I noticed in this is that if this character, Heltha, the human cleric, is actually trying to attack someone of greater power, she has little or no chance of even harming them, no matter what she rolls. If someone has a physical score of 15, for example, it's impossible for her to hit them. So, in order to sort of get around that idea, anyone who is helping you in combat actually helps you in your attack roll. So, we all know right now, if you roll your physical, mental, and spiritual, your 3d6, and you then add your current physical score, that is what you have to get over the contested roll. If you do that, you then do 1 damage plus whatever equipment bonus you have. But if someone is actually helping you, they give you a +1 to your attack roll. If 2 people are helping you in melee, you get a +2 to your attack roll. If 3 people, it's +3, so on and so forth. So a group of individuals can actually face off against a much more powerful opponent and actually be able to harm them. So that being said, there has to be some sort of balance factor, right? Let's say you're throwing a javelin into that melee combat from afar, from a ranged attack. It's going to be really kind of hard as everyone is riposting and parrying and jockeying for position in melee combat to know that your javelin is coming, and where you threw it may not be where that enemy is by the time it connects in the spot you threw it to. The idea is that everyone's moving around in combat, so you don't know if you're actually going to hit the person from a ranged attack or not. And that is realized through a -1 per person engaged in melee to your attack roll. So if I am throwing a javelin into combat and my friend is attacking someone in melee combat, I have a -1 to my attack roll because my friend is there providing partial cover to the person I'm trying to attack. That doesn't mean you're going to hit your friend. I'm not trying to harm us. But the reality is you may not actually hit your target because they may not be where they were when you threw your javelin or when you shot your arrow or when you cast your spell. So keep in mind, ranged attacks into melee have a minus penalty based on the number of people on your side engaged in melee combat. And in melee combat, the number of people engaged in melee help you because you are hindering your foe from being able to maneuver away from your attacks. I hope that makes sense. It's just a way of really just helping out the players when facing greater odds. We'll play it and we'll see if it works or not, and we'll make adjustments on the fly if we have to. All right, so last time on Stop the Spread, the party is given opportunities to test themselves. Itish battles a warrior through wrestling. Aelyn and Tree share a drug-infused vision with Drown in Tears, the Cahutehe tribal shaman, which reveals a name and its growing connection between the defeated Menenach, the Witch Queen, who was defeated nearly a decade ago, and the Wildlands and its inhabitants. Aelyn is connected to the entity now and pulled toward it. Trebor is forced to track down escaped slaves with the tribe and deal out punishment, whipping them or killing them. He chooses mercy and is forced to do it himself. This culminates in Tree pouring fire ants on Trebor to stop him, and the party passes the trials the tribe had set up for them. With Tree knowing the Cahutehe tribe is acting strange and Trebor wondering why the tribe doesn't take care in the spreading Fuiverum wildlands themselves, he seeks out Firefist, the tribal chief. He's told that they lost nearly half of their tribe in an attempt, which drove Drown in Tears to seek a vision. He was told of a prophecy about wanderers from the east who would arrive and purify the Fuiverum. This prompted the tests to ensure that they were capable of entering the wildlands and confronting the source of the poison, not knowing who or what it is. Tree shares her frustration by forcing her memories into Trebor's mind, which nearly breaks him, and they are all resigned to their fate, even if it ends in death. They enter the Fuiverum only to see that it is truly poisoned. The trees and life here are hurting, and a spiritual coatl attacks them in pain. They defeat it and travel deeper into the forest, seeing many strange spirits on the fringe of their vision, and a dryad who watches from a distance. Aelyn is drawn by some unknown force, and they all follow, only to be led into the path of a carnivorous plant. After confronting it, the dryad makes herself known and tells them that they do not belong here. They demand answers as a panther attacks. They are aided by the dryad, who, after seeing their reluctance in destroying the poisoned beast, decides to speak with them. So, she calls out to you, "Please, follow me." And she walks into the brush. What do you do?
Well, first of all, I want to change my name to Trebor immediately. I'm down.
Trebor!
No, I think we all just kind of look at each other and follow her into the woods, into the bushes.
She is seamlessly moving through the overgrowth of this ancient forest, and you guys are clearly like climbing over stuff and doing your best to move underneath fallen trees, and the thickness of the actual ground itself is becoming a problem. The moss layer is inches thick, and below that is like leaf layers and fungus, and you finally reach soil and you're sinking in, and moisture is pushing up with every footstep that you push down. It is very difficult traversing this eldritch, Feywild environment. And as you finally get to a point where she stops and she sort of turns back and looks at you from behind, she brings her finger up to her mouth and just shh, and then gets down on her knees and disappears as far as you understand.
Oh,
Do we just wait here?
Should we just wait?
Maybe she's invisible?
If she's telling us to shush and just vanishing back into the earth.
I start to try to vanish
We
into
should
the
probably
earth.
hide.
Okay, Tree, can I get a mental check, please?
Oh, I thought I was just gonna look foolish for a second.
You're just gonna look awesome, just disappearing.
How cool would that be? I was just like, bye. I just rolled a little dice,
16.
and
That's
I
really
disappeared into the
good.
earth.
That's really good. That's or 14.
Sometimes you just
Oh, that was
don't
Alpha.
actually
I
have
rolled the
to
16.
try.
You rolled a 14. Still, it's really,
But
really
it
good.
was a 6 on the mental roll. So
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
even better. So you're watching the whole way, and as she disappears down, everyone's like, "Did she go invisible? Like, what happened to her?" You saw she clearly went into this little tunnel underneath a tree, like this massive tree root that's sort of breaking out. If she didn't go into it, you never would have seen this little hole that goes down.
I do this all the time, and then I disappear into the hole.
I suppose we just
Okay.
follow Tree and the druid.
Oh, did you see where I
Dryad.
went?
So
Did you see
Itish,
where
give
I
me a
went?
mental. Actually, everyone, give me a mental check, please.
Will do.
follow her.
Let me
Where?
Except for Tree, obviously.
mental.
Trees in the earth.
Trebor, you saw her. You saw her go in the hole. Aelyn, you did not see her go in the hole. She looked like she disappeared. And she just disappeared. You are so,
Oof.
like, you got a 1 on your mental roll, both of you. You guys you're sweating. You have massive headaches. It seems like the air is thinner and yet more moisture is in the air. So it's hard for you to breathe. You're just struggling moving through this eldritch forest. And as soon as Tree leaves, you're just like, great, now she's gone too.
So Trebor is gonna take out his mace, and he wants to take the head of the mace and kind of stick it where the hole is, and kind of see if he can make it bigger. Stop it!
Right? No, I'm
No.
hearing you.
You're supposed to be
As you-
composed.
This is
As you
awful.
put your mace into the hole, you can kind of bang the sides. You know, your mace isn't that thick,
First
and
my box, now my hole. Leave me alone. No.
no, it goes down.
Um,
You sort of like brush up. You know, there's like sort of vines and
I steal it?
branches hanging down, and you sort of like brush them aside, and you're like, nope, that is definitely a hole that goes down into the ground.
Can I steal it?
And I'll
Can I
just-
steal the mace?
her hand reaches
Sure.
out and
Poke it
grabs the other
in
end
my
of your
hole.
mace. He's like, ah!
Mm.
Actually, no. I would love to see, like, I want to see Tree do a strength check, and if it beats mine, she just like yoinks me down into the hole.
Give me a
and
physical
hopefully
check.
the other two
Both
see
of
it.
you, give me a physical
Here we
check.
go. Here we go, baby. 13.
13 versus 11. She
11.
pulls you down to your belly. You're just like, whoa!
Yoink.
So Itish and Aelyn, you do see Trebor drop down into the ground on his belly and then disappear into this sort of hole that you didn't even see it before.
Well,
this is
Aelyn,
not coming
I do
out.
believe that
No.
we found where the hole is.
Yeah.
We're bad
Are you
listening.
gonna go down
We're
there?
talking and going
Yep,
in.
I'm going to head down.
All right.
Right behind you.
So you all start to move down, and what Tree notices first is that the light from outside provided dim light initially. If you're not a half-elf, then everything is just darkness in here. The further you go in, you crawl just a couple inches, and you are just completely surrounded in darkness. If you are a half-elf or some other race than human, you can see sort of like in like hues of black and white. It's still sort of dim, but you can actually see pretty far as the tunnel goes down. And for those of you who are not human, you do see a face sort of peer around from a corner in the distance and sort of wave you on. It's that dryad, and she sort of disappears again.
Oh, so we were supposed to follow. Shush and wait was.
No, the shush was
Wait,
just to
did
be
she even
quiet
say
when you
wait?
went
She
in.
just be
No,
quiet.
she never said wait. You guys just interpreted that.
All right.
So if Tree's in the lead, Trebor is gonna do his best to kind of like scurry behind her, because I assume we're like army crawling through this, right?
Yes.
So yeah,
Yeah.
Trebor is gonna do his best to like scurry forward and try to keep up.
So if you guys have ever seen Pan's Labyrinth, this is very much the point where she is crawling through into the toad's lair under the tree. That's the vibe we're getting here. What I'd like to get is a physical check if you're trying to be quiet.
I rolled
Physical
a
check.
spiritual check for fart and I failed, so I sharded a little bit.
You spiritually sharded.
I
guys.
mean, yeah,
I'm groaning at the fart.
You got
You
the
put me in the
spiritual
lead.
fart in the face.
Mhm.
Mouth is open and everything.
Here's a
farted
shard.
in the
I got a
hole?
6.
All right, so Aelyn got a 10. Itish was at an 8.
Yep.
Tree got a 13 and Trebor got a 15. Anyone that got over 10 is being quiet. Itish, I'm sorry. You seem to be the only one that is not quiet. Your big bulk as a half-orc is struggling to get through this tiny, delicate space. Not for lack of trying, but you are like making a lot of scraping noises and breathing heavy and
Coughing from the unholy
some of the
smell.
spiritual fart. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
My soul is hurting right now. So she pops her head back out around a corner, and she like her eyes are frantically wide. Who's human here? Anyone?
we're all half elf.
Okay,
of
perfectly.
some-
Well,
some
yeah, half
format,
something.
so-
Okay, so she pops her head around. Her eyes are wide, as if in fear, and she brings her finger to her mouth again, like just sort of insisting you have to be quiet. There are consequences if you're not quiet. She's trying to communicate. You're like
Could we,
this
like,
fucking this half-orc. What are you gonna do?
Gesticulate and be like, what's the problem? Big spider? Is it snake? Mountain? What's the problem?
She like seems like she's like, oh,
mountain
I understand what you're
underground.
saying, like nodding up and down, and she's like does a stop sign, and she points behind her, and then does this sort of thing here, and she's all, and then she disappears around the corner, the opposite direction.
Trevor's like, no, Itish is behind me. The big scary.
She has this huge bow. It's terrifying.
That is a problem. Yeah. Can't. So I don't want to cast a spell. Sorry, bro. Be quieter. I was gonna cast a spell and put like moss on the bottom of your shoes or
Right.
something like that, but I'm not gonna cast a spell for you. Sorry.
Felt. He's give felt all over his body.
Yeah, can we
Um,
like search the area, see if there's anything we can do to soften the general sound?
Yeah, give me a mental
of,
check.
Sweet.
Yeah, you're
No.
noticing that down here the soil is just very moist. What he's been doing is scraping. All of his weapons are sort of like hanging up on roots, and he's like forcing her way past them, which sort of makes like when it smacks back to her body, it smacks the armor that she's wearing, and that's sort of the cause of it.
Okay.
So perhaps you could use some sort of the smaller roots, cut them off and tie like the weaponry to her body, or maybe you could fashion some sort of dirt padding between her armor and her weapon, but you can figure something out.
I was thinking, what if we each just like took a weapon so she wasn't just bristling like a little hedgehog?
I mean, that would work too.
Just distribute the load,
Yeah.
perhaps.
If everyone's okay
All I
with that.
have
We
is a
are-
flail.
It's a
All you have
loud
is a
flail.
flail?
It's the chattering teeth
But-
of flail. The wind-up chattering teeth.
Well, flail's not gonna work if we tie it up. That's the whole thing. Is
Shut up,
flailing.
flail.
shut up, flail.
But my point with the roll,
It's
you
the
can
loose
figure out a way to
chain.
silence him. So he gets a +2 on his next
right.
roll.
Nope. Thank you.
Okay. All right, so let's do the next roll as you go past what was clearly indicated as a dangerous spot. So everyone give me a physical check. Itish, you get a +2.
14.
Nice. I don't see a 4. Oh, there it is.
No, I rolled a 4 on the physical die.
Trebor.
So, Itish got a 12, Trebor, or a 14. Trebor got a 7. Oof. Aelyn got a 16, and Tree got a 10. So,
Because Trebor is crawling in front of Itish, and every time I hear a clink, it's like,
yeah, you're the guy that's like, shh, being louder than the person actually making noise.
100%.
Okay, so as
100%.
you're like moving past, you're all shh, and you hear a rumble, almost like this primal growl emanating from your left as you're belly crawling through here, and you sort of stop for a second, and it's so strong and so terrifying that you feel the earth itself rumble in pairing with the growl, and you can feel it in your chest, and it emanates through your body itself. Every single one of you feel this. There is something alive down here, and it is not happy with being woken by Trebor's clumsiness. I don't know, his inability to shut the F up, whatever it is.
You guys hear
Suffering
that?
from the roll.
I'm gonna smack his foot and go, what the hell?
Well,
We look like we're
It
giving
was
like
probably
baseball signs to
sleeping.
each other.
Right.
We're just like,
Like, I don't know.
here's Tree's gonna get real close.
I am
and,
not
like, make us
tactical.
all
I don't
huddle.
know what this means.
I want to whisper to you all. Close. Get close. It sounds like maybe it was sleeping. So if we can get it to go back to sleep.
Right.
Okay, how are you going to get it to go back to
Right.
sleep?
Is this your 3 men
I
and a
hit
baby
myself on
moment?
the head. Yeah. I hit myself on the head with a really big rock to make myself fall asleep. So I'm not the best one to answer that question. Tree has insomnia.
She has like
Diagnosed.
constant concussions every night.
What do you want to do? Sing a lullaby?
A lullaby might be good. My papa
What?
said there was magic in lullabies before.
There are?
I just don't
I don't
remember
know
any
any
of them because of the
lullabies.
rocks.
Okay.
Rocket lullabies. This is like
I
a new
Maybe
album
this
we
will
have
work.
to produce.
I cannot sing this with the accent.
What do you have a magic song?
He breaks out a tambourine.
I have a lullaby.
Sure, why not?
Sleep is coming. I can hear it hum. The fairies are drumming. Hush, my wee one. Sleep
Sleep
now.
now.
Stars
How are you saying the same thing? This is like something I'm not aware of. This is a thing. All right, it is. Give me a mental check.
It's so high. What are you thinking as
I don't like
the
Itish saying so
hours
hard.
fly? Dream of heaven.
How are you saying it too? What is this?
Dream of the glen.
Is this in chat or something?
Dream together.
I feel like I'm being ganged up upon.
Again and
Again and
again.
again.
All right.
You know it
All right.
too.
You all bring it
Aelyn
in
is
together,
here.
and together you seem to pacify whatever is out there. The music soothes this waking thing. And as you guys go quieter and quieter with this lullaby that you clearly all know for some insane reason, the ground stops shaking, and it is silent.
Hey, do you know that song?
My
Mother used
papa
to sing it to
that
me.
song.
She said my father sang that song when I was just a wee little lass.
No, my dad said he wrote that song for me.
That was for me. My dad wrote that for me.
Everyone.
Now, why is God laughing?
I need you to send me the lyrics to
Scott
that
laughing.
so I can add that to the novel that I'm writing.
Hey, hold on. What was your dad's name?
What was it?
What was it?
My dad was Meritix.
Oh, I mean, I just called him Papa. You meant his like main name. Yeah. Wait, that
No,
can't be
Aelyn,
your
why
Papa.
is your
That was
dad's name
my Papa.
Meritix? No, it was my papa.
No, it's my Papa, and we can't all have the same Papa. Only one
The
person has
druid
the same.
pops her head out and she like
Hold on.
smacks the earth. She's like,
Hold
My
on just a
father's
second.
name-
We got to resolve this.
My father's name was Meritix.
we
We've been
might all
planning
be
this-
related.
We've been planning this shit since July. Calm down.
Please.
That's the last name.
Hold on.
This
Yeah,
has
no,
been a plan since July?
Yeah.
know
Yes.
You maniacs.
So wait, my mom said my dad was an elf and he was kind of a man whore, and he left. I was pretty little.
Yeah. Yeah.
Same.
Well, I mean, my dad left with
Same.
everybody. Yeah.
Wow.
So if your dad is dead, that means my dad is dead.
Well, I mean, he got taken by the everything.
Itish,
so-
who is your dad?
His name was Meritix.
Holy
Meritix?
shit!
Oh my gosh. Meritix loves elves. He loves orcs.
Mhm.
He's a man
He
whore.
loves
That's what
not
Mom
wearing a
said.
condom.
Wait, so
That's
that
what
means
it
we're
is.
family.
So are you guys
That
my
means you're all related to me.
family? This is
Oh my
crazy.
gosh.
That sucks.
I think we're
Who
half
did that?
siblings.
I think we are half siblings,
Oh,
and I
boy.
think we did this
What
a
are
long
the
time
odds?
ago, and it's
I did not see
amazing.
this coming.
We know. Yeah,
Yeah,
our,
You're
our,
well
our,
aware.
secret, our secret chat goes back to July. So
Uh-huh.
okay, I think we have to kill whatever this thing is.
Oh my
Then we can find a
gosh.
family reunion.
Hey, Dad, I sent the lyrics to you in
Thanks.
I did
chat.
too.
All right, I need to define this Meritix character because he is clearly awesome.
Half elf man whore was pretty much as far as we got.
Yeah.
What
So
does his name mean again? His name is something
was
in
Meritix.
Latin.
It
Gets
was-
around.
Yeah, but it means something. It means like fly.
Means like,
didn't it mean man whore? Wasn't it like meant?
Manwar
I'm
was
just
longer.
a gigolo.
That's his middle name. Man.
Meritix man whore.
Oh gosh, it's Henry the Human.
Nah! That tracks. Actually, that tracks.
Full circle.
So it means prostitute.
Yeah,
Prostitute.
that's what it was.
Jeez.
Yeah, we came up with it. Like I have to scroll back through the chat to find
Wow.
what it was. But this was in the plan from the beginning about how we were all related because you weren't giving us information, and we're like, okay,
Before
Wow.
character creation.
Wow.
It's gonna be siblings.
before
This is a
character
vendetta,
creation, we were going to
everyone.
be 4 siblings. Yep.
This is why you don't give your players autonomy.
That's how you prank your DM right there.
All right, so she's smacking the earth, telling you guys to shut the hell up and come on. You clearly
keep
like
following.
kept the creature quiet, so you did well there.
It's our family
Let's
magic. We're all related.
Now you're
Oh,
seeing
Hannah.
each other
Magic
in
of
an
the song.
entirely different
Magic
light.
was the family you had together all along.
Power
Ah.
of prostitution.
Thank you, Papa.
Okay then.
All
So
right, we
you,
follow.
you guys crawl
follow.
past what clearly was, and I have to do it, the danger zone. And you get on the other side of it, and you see this sort of almost like a little alcove that opens up into a larger area. There seems to be some sort of like a makeshift table and some chairs, and it's sort of, think Yoda's Dagobah setup. That's the kind of vibe that I'm going with here. So she crawls inside, and she sort of like, she motions for you to join her in there. You are actually a pretty decent distance from whatever that creature was, but you are clearly still underground. And as you sit down, she brings out some sort of refreshments. It looks like some sort of pulverized root-based sustenance of, everything's black and white in your vision right now. So it's, kind of beige-ish looking.
Oh, did you
soft
forge
food.
these yourself?
Is
It's
this
like, "Hi,
space tall enough to like stand up in, or is it like
how tall are you?
Luke? Like I don't know. I'm tallish.
You tell me.
I always
How
pick
tall
tall,
is your
pretty
daddy?
characters so that I'm not. we're not going to get into that right now. I
Yeah.
need a lot of
Well,
therapy before we start
My
talking about that.
father is a different height than my daddy.
Right. Right.
But no, I'm kind of envisioning it like with the whole, Dagobah kind of thing. It's like, the hunched over a
Yeah.
little bit, walking through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Having
There's
to sit,
no
crisscross applesauce on the
air
floor.
outlet, so all of the sweat, all of the stress, the funkiness of the fungus and whatever this pulverized root mess is that she's offering you, everything down here, it's starting to become almost claustrophobic. Is anyone here claustrophobic?
No.
Does
Little
I
bit.
hide in
are
mine.
we?
you're
Does
kind of
does
freaking
she
out a little
seem
bit,
to
but
like?
you're able to command it.
Does she seem to like the dryad? Does she seem to relax a little bit? Like it's not
Yeah, as
like
soon
angry,
as
like,
you like turned the corner on your belly and you saw this open space, you see her. She's not actively humming or anything, but she's very much comfortable, like just moving around.
okay. Aelyn, I miss the city.
Me too.
Like, I mean, there
Okay,
were
so-
smells in certain places, but you could avoid those places. And it's just everywhere here.
Okay, but
I
is there
don't think
plague
this is
down
gonna
here?
wash out.
Probably not. And
Everything
you
is
have all
black.
that plague.
Smells
Miss-
like it.
Dryad lady, I don't think you ever gave us a name.
No, the idea of ego is foreign to me. I am one with the Fuiverum, and it is one with me.
Okay, so how should I address you? Just Miss
You can
Dryad? Is
call
that...
me as you, or her, or she.
Okay,
She, her
you,
pronouns. Cool, we're getting
she, okay.
somewhere.
What was the thing that we sang to sleep?
I'm surprised that you survived that encounter. That was a monster, a dragon that has been sleeping for eons. Your lullaby was very wonderfully performed to put it back to sleep.
Do you live
Yeah.
here?
This is my home.
Why in the world have you decided to live in a place where you have to go past a dragon in which to get to your bed?
Safety. Do you not live in safety?
Tree lives everywhere and nowhere all at once. So no and yes.
You
I don't
sound very similar
We-
to my lifestyle.
I mean,
We have
Probably.
city guards.
nothing's going to want to go
Yeah.
next to a
Lies.
dragon, so that's pretty understandable.
Yep.
No safer place than being near a dragon. When
And
it's
then why
sleeping.
would you
No,
bring us into
my
your
bed
home
back
as
home
guests
is
if
very
you're,
safe,
like,
and
you
there are
might
0
die?
dragons.
I'm sorry, it's hard for me to understand multiple people speaking at once.
Yeah, that's fair. You go, and then I'll go.
I just said that back home, my bed is very safe, and there are 0 dragons. So
What
I
is
don't
bed?
see the correlation. It's
Oh,
where I
yeah.
sleep at night.
It's a lot, I'll tell you what.
I call that ground.
I can do ground if that's the only option, but
Please
there's-
don't do
you-
the ground.
There is a definite language
We're in
barrier
a
here.
hole.
It's fine. We are in a hole. You pile things on the ground to make it softer, and then you lay on that.
Oh, yes. We still call that ground.
Okay. So the ground where I sleep has no dragons, and it's fine.
How do you
Anyway,
protect
sorry,
yourself?
We have a city guard. It's other
Ugh.
people that protect us. It's
What
a
is city?
So, it's a whole bunch of people.
It's
all
something
together.
that
Oh,
That
it's
something
sounds
that-
horrible.
the odd-looking ones.
It is. You got it, girl.
I think it's great, Aelyn. We're from a
I
different
love it.
place. It's just different there. There's a
Well-
mall. There's a Jamba Juice. It's fine.
I have to ask, what brought you to the
Jamba in this
Fuiverum?
universe?
There is now.
There is
guess.
now.
Early.
The last one.
What brought you to the Fuiverum?
The final
I'm
jumper.
clearly trying to progress this conversation.
I had
We
a
were
Mr.
told-
Jamba.
Why is your meeting place your first option for a meeting place past an obstacle so severe that you're surprised we made it? Did you not want us to
I did not suspect you would be so loud and clumsy.
That's fair, actually. Never mind.
We came here because there was a prophecy, but we were told that there was something infecting the Fair Vellum, the Wildlands, that needed to be removed or cleansed. So
Yes,
we came to help with that.
this is the problem. You speak of Menenach.
Yes.
Isn't she dead? I swear she died like a decade ago.
So physical form is different.
Well, everything is different depending on perspective.
Well, everything is
Everything in
different.
the
That's not
Fuavarum,
even perspective.
all of the wildlands are different than the world you live in. You live in cities with jambas and juices, and I live here on the ground, in the soil, with nature. We are all very different, it seems, in our ways of experiencing life. The Fuavarum is mysterious in its ways, and Menenach is as connected with the Fuavarum as I am.
So I don't come from the places with the jambas or the juices. I am very similar to you.
I thought I smelled your kind when you entered the Fuavarum in the beginning. It's odd to find someone from Caelia traversing with someone from Locaston and 2 others from Bressus. You all have distinct smells.
Yes, that makes sense.
We have smells?
Yes,
Yeah, you smell like roses, bro, and not in the nice way.
it's
Like you smell like
pungent and
soap roses.
offensive.
Sorry?
I told you your soap doesn't make you clean and makes you perfumed. Aelyn, you smell lovely, but definitely still clean, you know?
Less lavender.
I like the sandalwood and lavender, thank you.
Oh, sandalwood.
It's very abnormal, darling. You don't
Flip-flop
find
logs.
those smells on other things other than wood and flowers.
I
In
smell
any
like
case,
dirt.
if we can move past my smell, I have a question.
I've been trying. No.
This family
For
reunion's gonna
years
get
at this
weird.
point, she's been trying.
I've been like smearing dirt into your soap. I've been telling you that
Right.
if you use salt.
Thought that there was something weird with the soap. Miss Hurt,
Anyway,
you
what I'm trying to say,
if
not being
you're
from the jambas and the juices, is that I want to fix my beautiful world that I desperately love, and when I'm there, I have this feeling that it's almost like I can sense change is coming, and I am already sad for what is in front of me. And now that I'm here, I can fix that before this creeping, disgusting black oil infects my home that has already been taken from me. Literally, our father, who art in heaven, probably because he's dead,
Hallowed
was
be thy
taken
name.
by, was taken by this sickness, and I want vengeance. I am stubborn and I want vengeance.
I find it troubling that you say sickness. I understand that the wildlands have been affected by the Triumvirate's actions. I understand that it is acting in an aberrant way at this time, but you must understand that it is because of an imbalance. You're from Moonru. It has been swallowed by the wildlands, as the Kahutehe tribe will soon be swallowed as well, as all of Kirdvonik will be swallowed.
We just had our humors balanced, okay? So like everything is good in like our bile is, good, black bile, yellow bile, all
Wow.
of it's good. So it has nothing to do with our humors being out of balance or anything like that. No, nothing's out of balance. My, are you rooting for the spread of your land and ours? Who are
I
you?
am of this land, so the reactions of it are as natural to me as they are of your land squashing mine or overtaking those who have come before you.
Why
You
did we follow this person? Sorry, didn't
seem
mean to cut you off, Dryad lady. I'm just starting to panic. I was told about stranger danger, and then my father was taken, so I don't know what's going on. I'm just a little boy.
She reaches
It's
her
okay. Calm down.
delicate hand out and just rests it on yours for a moment. And it's a little awkward at first, but you can tell that she is trying to be soothing in the gesture. And she looks deep into your eyes. I think you need some healing, or if not healing, perhaps understanding. You need to seek the Lin Meye Oikye.
Somebody write that down. How do you spell that?
Can you say that in common, please?
That
The
sounds
Lin Mie
incredibly.
Okye. I'm going to say it different every single time. I'm sorry, I can't not say it
So
differently.
how about you spell it for us and the audience, and then we can all say it in our own special way.
MEADHAN-OIDHCHE. Was that
Holy shit,
helpful?
never mind.
Mindahoke.
Just drop it in chat, bud.
It's the Mindahoke.
She's like, it
Good
is
enough.
the midnight pool. It is the center of the Fuaverum. There,
That's
you
the best that I
will
got from
find the Menonach,
Oh,
and you will find your answers.
okay.
You
That
seem
no
to
way.
want to preserve the poisoned
want
life in
To
the
find a
Fuaverum.
balance. No, there should be balance. This world is large enough for
She like moves
The two of us.
really quickly in front of you and just gets almost nose to nose. And as she's breathing and talking, you get this sort of fungal scent coming off of her. I agree. There must be a balance. Your presence here is a poison. The Menonach's presence, her regrowth, is dangerous to everyone here. It upsets that balance. There is a gate that you must close. You must seek out the Lin Mei Oyikye.
We will find Lin-Manuel
you
Miranda.
said that you were connected.
Not gonna miss my shot.
I love that so
You said
much.
you were connected to this the same way that she is. Do you know how to find her?
You
Me?
need to seek out the Lin Mei Oyikye.
Do you have a
Okay,
map?
That's
to the
not on a map I'm
Lin-
familiar
Lin-
with. Can you point me in a direction?
She gives you directions. They're very obscure and they don't make much sense. It's very much akin to once you reach the bright fungal orchard, you're going to want to move toward the morning star. And the morning star will lead you to the cliff of eternity. You will need to move past the giant lifting princesses up from the cliff of eternity and go toward the midnight pool, which is the Lin Mei Oyikye.
Cool.
So as she explains this, Trebor just like turns to Tree and he's like, "All right, little brother, it sounds like this is a you thing."
Well, no, I was
Tree.
I stopped listening right away. I was coming up
Yeah,
with
that
an
tracks.
idea so I wouldn't have to do the listening, which I didn't, and I did come up with an idea. You seem pretty magical, right, Dry?
I'm sorry, who are you speaking to?
I needed something to call
I
you,
think to you,
because
she,
I
her,
need
Miss
nouns.
Triad.
I'm sorry. What?
I'm giving you a name because I am bestowing
A
you
nickname. It's a term of
a nickname.
endearment among
It's because I like you,
humans and elves.
elves.
Okay, what would you call me?
I just said it.
Try?
Yeah, Dry.
Try. Yeah, it's
Try.
a beautiful nickname. I can't believe that I didn't come up with it
think I
first.
like
Great job,
this
Tree.
name. Try.
Thank you.
Why do you
You may
feel
use
it's
it.
important to provide
Itish is going to
names?
pat Trebor on the back.
It's easier for my language to be able to refer to something with a name sometimes when I'm trying to make a point, which I was.
But when you are
In-
looking
in
at
a
people
group-
and
that.
talking to them, don't they know that you are speaking to them?
Yes, but sometimes
sometimes in a group.
it's emphasis.
You mean sometimes when a female character is talking and a man character speaks over them. Is that what you mean? It's important to
Yeah,
have
yeah.
names
Actually, I am a
then because of the
little
mansplaining?
boy. Yes, that's very similar. I feel like we are so close to passing the Bechdel test.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh,
Alright.
love it.
Great.
Okay, I was gonna say I had a thought when I wasn't listening to Adam give directions. What I would like from this my beautiful friend and very powerful Dry is perhaps let's say we take a piece of like bark that has the bark from the knot, so it creates like a little bowl, and we put water in that, and then we take like a pine needle, and then we enchant the pine needle so that it shows us where our next stop is that we need to go.
That is a wonderful idea. I can help
Can
you
we
with this
try it?
enchantment.
Okay, let's try. I'll burn a spell for this. It better frickin' work.
She sort of rests her hand on your shoulder and she moves away from Trebor, and in front of you, she pulls out one of the knotted bowls that she already has that's not currently filled with the pulp of a root. And she sort of fills it up with this sort of filthy, musty liquid that is in this little cavern, in this little space that you guys are all in. And she yanks off a piece of root that's just sort of dangling from the dirt roof above her, and she places it in it. She starts speaking in these arcane words that you guys don't really understand. None of you are connecting with this sort of what sounds like gobbledygook sort of mumbo jumbo.
I'm still on mushrooms, trees.
I'm tripping, man. And this sort of like light starts to emanate from the liquid itself, and the root starts to sort of shake left and right, and it clearly twists to the right, and it points in a solid direction. She hands it to you. As long, and this is the important part, as there is liquid in this bowl, it will show you the way.
Any liquid?
Any liquid.
We got that. We're good. Thank you so much. This is so cool.
We got that.
It's so
Thank
weird you say that. Like, I was wondering what spells that Trebor had, and create water is one of them, so that's amazing.
Perfect. Perfect.
He has it now.
Yeah, no, that works.
Adding
All
it to my character sheet.
Who
I mean,
is
everyone
the
pees,
least
right?
clumsy? That's what I was thinking automatically.
That's Tree's version of
I'm
create
not
Red
the
water.
only
Donning
one.
this thing, man. All right.
I'm glad
My
I'm not the
instinct
only
was
one
like,
who
we
caught
got
that.
this. I got
All right, so
But that's
she
100% the way that Trig.
she walks over
that
to
spell.
Aelyn, and she puts her hands on your shoulders and moves them down to your hands, and she brings your hands up to her mouth, and she sort of sniffs and then licks your fingers a little bit unless you pull away, and then she sort of puts them down. She gives like a little look for a second, and she's like, "You have connected with the Menanok, have you not?
Have I?
I see her inside of you. I can smell her on your skin, and
That's when we did those
you
drugs.
taste of her." If you remember last episode, you were sort of drawn in a specific direction and stuff. And after that vision that you had with Drown in Tears, you just felt this. You weren't really sure who it was, but you just got the sensation of the name Menanok, and you just felt this connection and draw from it. You're like, nope,
still have
doesn't
that
ring a
truck?
bell. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, I
you still
know
have
who
that?
it is. It just
I have a
Right.
picture, remember? I'll get the picture. It's incredibly. Where'd it go?
It was the lady with the blackness. It's in
There
there.
she
It's still, if you scroll up, you'll find it.
I remember who it is. Just
Boom, baby.
not
You
not
don't
really
remember.
thrilled
you
about
don't
the
remember your
idea of
drug
this connection.
pooled-
Right, right. And it should be obscure. Like you shouldn't understand at all. I mean, that's perfectly normal. So she sort of looks down at the bowls that you guys clearly have not yet touched. Are you not hungry?
Oh,
Oh.
that's right. And I hand this off to, oh gosh, who is the most responsible? Trebor.
Wow. Aelyn's like, oh, never mind.
I thought you would want to eat, my darling.
Thank you.
I'm gonna eat, and I start eating.
I don't have to worry about the responsibility.
I do whatever. I do whatever Trebor's equivalent of like crossing himself is. Like,
Nah.
thank you.
You're drinking the water?
Whatever she gave me.
Oh my gosh!
God.
Okay, you
I
see
thought
the
that's
root
what she
just
gave
sort of
me.
like smack you in the mouth as the liquid goes away and it drops down to the bottom, and the dryads just sort of looking you like mouth
Hold on,
agape.
was I confused? I thought this was bowls
Are
of
you
like food, and
freaking
that the
kidding me?
You
compass was
should have
separate.
given it to me.
I handed you.
I thought that
I
she was
said,
just
I'm
talking
gonna
about.
hand this to the most responsible
That's hilarious.
because I wanted to eat.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I thought this is what I was supposed to eat.
Give me a
Spit
physical
it
check.
out.
Trebor, give me a physical check real quick.
Wait, do I have any more fire ants?
You need.
Okay.
Wow.
So our
Dick.
fire ants
You-
the DireLand version of ball bearings? That's what I'm wondering.
Clearly.
They're
You're
not
starting to
hard to
feel
get.
your stomach like grumble a little bit, but it's nothing horrible. You're just like, ooh, that
Okay,
was the worst
Alright.
liquid I've ever drank.
Great. Drink the
We
whole
need to
thing.
put liquid back
Eat the
in.
rest of it. Eat the rest of it.
I was
Do
trying to connect with this place.
Well, guess what? You are now. And I make him eat the little bowl, and I make him eat the pine needle, and now
Ooh.
he should feel this pull in his
We
gut
need-
every time we need to go somewhere.
Shit, that would work.
Drink it.
to be
Drink
filled
it.
with
You are the
liquid.
vessel now.
What?
You are the vessel now.
You have become the vessel, Trebor. You're
Which way
like
do we need
eating
to
the
go,
root.
Trebor?
Doing your best to put it down. It's
Like,
like
chug the rest of it.
real gritty. Ah, this root.
Oh,
Oh, you're a
oh, it's
monster.
pokey. Oh, it's pokey.
Aelyn, I am so sorry. I am misjudged. Big time. I think I could have given it
That's
to
hilarious.
anybody else. That is, and the fact that it was organic, an organic mistake. This might be the funniest show we've ever done.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
That-
And it's no vampire dildos, but it's pretty close.
We got one over on you, and somebody made a good mistake that was
Pretty good.
honestly
Yeah, no, we've been
so
planning
funny.
that shit since July.
Pretty
I'm
good.
glad we got that in.
I thought
Pretty
for
good.
like a full minute. I ignored Adam for a full minute to come up with a compass.
No, I loved it. It was
No,
great.
Trebor is now the
Yeah, was
compass.
it delicious? Did you like it?
No.
No.
Do I feel so now
Well,
that this
he's not
pine
the
needle
water
is
snake.
floating in me?
So you're not
I don't have
acting.
to
I mean,
worry-
it's to be fair, it's a root end, but like you're not.
Sure.
You don't want to vomit, but you feel ill.
Does he
That's fine.
feel a
But
pull?
do I feel a pull? That's the question. Is like do I want
At this
Oh,
point,
this
no.
way.
I mean, you haven't really moved
Okay.
anywhere or gone, done anything. But she's sort of now looking down at the bowl, and she like picks up the bowl of
No,
like,
the bowl
pulped
is
out
eaten. The bowl has
root.
been consumed. Oh, the root.
Yeah, the
Sorry,
food
sorry.
that she
It was
actually
root.
provided that
The
he
food.
ignored, and she like sets it
I'll eat
aside.
that.
That was a very poor choice you made. You will now embody the direction, and it will be violently uncomfortable.
violent now?
No.
Mm.
You better hope we don't have to go down at any point.
I'm glad there's no comm saves in this game.
Yet.
Okay. So if you guys eat or not, she is now sort of at the point where she's like, you should
Trebor's
seek
gonna
out
pass.
the
He's not.
midnight
He's not
pool."
eating anything else here.
I'm eating stuff.
He's like,
I'll try it.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
eat the food.
I mean, it
that was
tastes like
provided.
a sort of mashed potato-y type thing. No salt, no pepper, just mashed potatoes.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And
I
Trebor, I
need to be
think.
respectful.
Thank you for the taters, darling.
It
Thanks
is
for the
root
root.
pulp.
Thank you.
I thought my name was Dre, not Darling.
Oh, pet name. Oh,
Term
that's
of
different. We don't
endearment.
have
Yeah,
time.
JJ. Sorry, she misspoke.
You're
Dre.
going to violently shit in about a half an hour.
But he'll
I can
still
feel it.
be able to tell us our direction, right? Hey, do you want us to shit like right where that dragon would come out?
Please don't wake
I said-
the dragon.
Yeah, no. Can we? Let's.
It will
We
We
stop
should go
your
Let's get
there.
away
journey
from
That might be
immediately.
loud.
Trebor, wasn't shoving sticks in your buttholes a popular thing in your city for a little bit?
What?
Nope.
You're not
What?
you're not shitting
Is
that
this some
liquid out.
sort of
You're the
French
compass.
joke?
It's fine.
What?
Let's get going. I don't.
He's trying to keep it
Alright,
in him.
He's
do
looking
you
for a
have-
plug of some kind. Like,
I look at.
it's
Treasure.
fine. It's fine.
Is he
Do you
gonna
happen to
lose the
have, like,
power?
As long
No,
as it
he's just
stays
gonna-
inside of his stomach, you will find the way.
Okay, let's
We got a while.
let's get
Dry,
going.
dry.
Yeah,
go.
let's
Really
get
quick.
going.
Dry, do you have like a moss cover that we could borrow really quick to put over my dear friend, my very loud friend, over here with the swords?
Oh,
I don't even have
wish
a sword.
you would have asked. I can grant you cloaks of silence.
That would be great. Do you have anything else that might be helpful to us while we go on this mission?
Well, I provided you with the directions. It
Yeah,
trained me. I
appreciate
had
it.
to connect with
Those.
the cosmos in order to give you what he quickly consumed.
I am so impressed. I meant physical things like the cloaks are going to be really helpful. Maybe the recipe for this mash. I really like this a lot.
Oh, I can provide you information about how to find, dig out, and process the root. It is very time-consuming. It takes most of the day, but it is very
Wait.
worth it, I find. You guys,
Will you write it down
after
for me?
whomever consumed the mash, all of your trauma has disappeared. Like
Oh,
you-
great! So mine didn't.
Nah.
Because I
In fact,
probably
you have
should.
more trauma.
I probably should
But-
have more trauma for drinking whatever the shit I drank. Like, I seriously, in character, thought that she was just handing me, like, she was passing the next bowl. I'm like, oh, okay.
I could tell. I thought you were making a joke at first, and then you kept
Nope.
describing it, and I'm like, what is he doing? He said it though. Them's the rules.
100%.
Yeah, that's
These
how
are
I
the
run
best
things.
moments. This is why we play TTRPGs, kids. It's for these moments.
All right, so everyone else is completely healed of all of their trauma. Trebor is actually feeling kind of worse for the wear.
Aw.
As you all start leaving her little domain and going back the way you came, I need a physical check, please.
Oakley dokley. And we have our cloaks on,
Good,
so we're
good.
quiet, right?
Good.
A physical?
Yeah. Good. All right. All of you are doing really well as you move. Trebor, you're getting a new sensation. Do you remember Aelyn when the creature was coming out of the chest, like pushing on the ribs, but hadn't actually like come out yet? That's
oh,
the
it's-
feeling you're getting. Yeah. You're getting that like pull, which is really painful and disorienting. It doesn't affect your stats at all, but as a role-playing element, it's very, very painful.
So yeah, I think as we're going along, he's like, "Hmm," and like he can feel the pull. He's like, okay, this way, and like, because I think it takes him a second. Like he can feel it, and he's like, oh god, okay, and then he'll. Let's go
As
this
you
way.
guys move past, it's pulling you toward the den of that sound that emanated that you lulled to sleep with your fantastic lullaby.
Um,
Yeah.
Dragon?
I will stop before
Yeah,
we're to
no.
that point and communicate
What?
that to everyone. It's the.
You're
is
gonna
taking
shit
us
yourself
back
now?
to the dragon? Nope. Nope.
You drop something?
I'm strong.
Just don't
You need to
trust
be
the
ca-
fart, is all.
Nope.
Taking the kids to the pool.
Darling, do you need to be carried?
How?
Um,
Lay on my back as I crawl through here.
That's
is it
never
another
something
tunnel?
I can't. No, this.
You guys are still moving through.
Same tunnel.
No, we'll be
Are
okay.
there bugs?
But it is.
Can we
It's
ask
the
the bug?
pole is back to wherever the dragon thing she said was.
Can you ask
Well,
the
I mean,
bugs if you want
does
to
it-
cast some magic? You might be able to.
Well, hold on. Does the compass work in the third dimension, or do maybe we need to move up a layer?
It could very well just be general direction, not necessarily the geographic layer that you find yourself on.
General
Okay.
I think we
direction.
should try that.
All right. So yeah. So I think we would continue forward quietly and cautiously, and then like when we get to like where that space was, like Trebor will make a point of stopping, and like waiting for a pull to figure out where he's supposed to head from that point.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
closer you
I bet he
get
would wait
to
for a
that space, that it's just really just a tunnel turnoff as far as you understand it. You feel pulled in that direction violently, and to the point where you're
Oh.
almost like stifling screams of pain, like just.
Y'all, I don't know. I
And
don't think this
Trebor
lady
wants to
likes
try
us.
something because we're still kind of army crawling.
Yep.
So he's gonna stop and like, if the like, so let's say the tunnel's on my right here, he is going to like roll and shimmy. So he's pointing on his left, and like, do I feel the pull? Like he's gonna do this in all
Yeah,
directions.
it's
He'll lay on his
clearly
back,
going in
he'll lay
that
on his
direction.
stomach, like trying to see like, am I trying to? Yeah. So it's clearly like I have to turn right at the.
Oh.
And I just kind of
Or
look
you have
back
to
at
go in that
everyone.
general direction at some point. Maybe
So
not
that's what
in
I'm
the
trying to-
tunnel,
like,
maybe
that's-
not.
So like as we get close to the tunnel, that's what he's trying to do. Is I want to like orient myself, so I'm like laying on my back,
Yeah.
laying on my stomach, laying on my
The
side.
problem is
to try
you
to figure
can't.
out where.
All you're getting is a directional push, like literal physical within your stomach, a push in a direction. It doesn't mean you have to crawl into this particular tunnel. It just means that you have to travel in this particular direction. That's all it means.
So I would be looking
Well,
for, because I assume at this point I have to kind of lead as the compass. I would be looking
Well-
for other break-off tunnels that would have a pull in the similar direction that are not the dragon's
Yeah,
lair.
so the only other tunnel direction was the one you originally came in from this
Go back
point.
up.
Yeah, to go
So
back
yeah,
to the
so I
surface.
think I would continue going past the turnoff towards the surface to see if it
Right.
if it's all of a sudden it's like no, if Tom
So as you
comes on and
turn
it's like,
away
"Mickey,
from
you
that directional push, I need a physical check from everyone, but you get a -2 to yours, Trebor, from the sheer pain of as you move away from the direction of the compass push.
Uh-oh.
You are suffering.
Oh,
Whoa!
Itish! Itish made up for me.
Nicely done.
Right?
Trebor is suffering. So Trebor,
Those
you
potato roots were good.
pretty tasty.
A lot of fiber.
No
Aelyn,
fiber,
did you do
fiber
yours?
bad.
I thought I did.
Oh,
That's
13,
fiber
14,
bad.
9, and 20. Okay, so Trebor, you are suffering too much with the pain as you're going against the will of this compass pull. And
Back up.
you
back up,
can't
back
help
up.
but hear yourself sort of cry out. Like it just escapes your lips. You're trying your
Crap.
hardest to stay quiet. It's like, ah! It literally feels like something is coming out of your stomach from the inside. Very alien-esque. Everyone else hears it, and then you hear the grumble again. And it just emanates through the tunnels. And it's almost like this wave of fear washing over everyone that you have reawoken whatever it was that you had pacified before. Now, at this point, you're free to go up to the surface. You will be in continuous pain until you return to the direction, Trebor, but there's no continued, penalty.
I think Trebor is at a point where, like, if we're gonna continue, like, I think he's at the mercy of the rest of the party. So, like, whoever's behind him, whether they're pushing him forward or pulling him back, like, I think he's like blinded with pain, and he's like, I don't want to be Commander Kane. And sorry, you started it. And he's just, he's just kind of trying to, like, he's not paying any attention. So, like, he will move in whatever direction he is pushed by the rest of the party. So where
So-
are you guys
So
pushing me?
who's behind him?
I want to me. I'm going to try to put. We all are. He's losing front.
Alien's like, no, I
Literally
am.
everyone.
I'm
I want to try
very last, I think.
putting
Okay.
his body in the direction that he wants to go, and then like walking him backwards. Let's see how smart this thing is.
As long as he is not physically moving in the direction that it's telling him to go, he is feeling that continuous pain.
Yeah. So if
I'm
you're
so sorry
pushing me,
to
he's like,
put-
no, 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 tree, stop, please stop, please stop, please stop. I will tell Dad. Never mind, I can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, you
I-
just have to deal with the pain until you get back surface side. Unless you want to
How
go
far
back to the
down
creature.
are we?
I mean, when you
Okay.
first went down, no one here is a dwarf or a halfling, so it's kind of hard to tell distance. You know you've been
Punchy.
crawling for a while. Ultimately, it's complete darkness for any human beings, and so you know you're outside of moonlight or any type of vision that the surface would provide.
Okay. I want to connect with the mountain again, like I did before, and basically beg it, or like be like, "Hey, I need to be a mole right now. Do your best to soften up." And or I guess whatever plateau we're on or whatever it is, and I want to start like a little mole burrow up so we can just get him straight up and start going whatever direction we need to.
Interesting. Give me a spiritual check.
Oakley dokley.
Itish, I know I said don't carry me, but you can carry me now.
I would like to use my inspiration to
Well, we have enough space, darling.
Roll
Okay.
2 1s. I'm not sure how much inspiration is going to help. You're
Yeah.
doing your best, but this growl, this roar from this creature has completely confused and upset you. You're unable to focus on the primal power of nature and your connection to the spiritual earth itself, the Kirdvonig. That you're like, is it coming behind us? Is it going to come in front of us? We have one tunnel direction to go, and I cannot concentrate to become this mole that I want to be. You still suffer the trauma for trying.
Kurt Vonnegut, why?
But yeah, so if the intent is then like if this isn't working and we're still pushing, like to make it to the surface, it's probably the best plan. You probably hear Trebor to start top surface, go, keep go, and like just trying to
All right,
get
let's
them
go.
to push him along.
I'm
How
gonna
far are
start
we from
pushing
where we came in?
Trebor up.
Yeah, you're actually not far
yeah.
from the surface. As far as memory goes. You continue pushing and pulling and getting everyone back to the original point where you entered the hole in the first place, and you re-enter the Eldritch Forest, and it's like almost permanent twilight here. Since you've entered the Few of Aram, these wildlands, it has been sort of right at the edge of pure darkness. You come out and you see all these spirits sort of standing on the edges, and they just sort of like disappear down into the ground as you sort of surface, and you're pulling Trebor up, who is clearly in pain, and the ground is shaking and rumbling, and you see this head of this massive serpent, almost completely transparent, just sort of breach the surface and look down on you and just scream. And his body snakes up like this ancient Asian dragon passing through all of the trees, trunks and branches and all of the foliage above, and it comes down. I need some initiative. Trebor, what are you going to do as you see this creature?
Oh no.
I think Trebor's he's probably I hate to say it, but I think that with where he's at, like he is doubled over on the ground, kind of rolling back and forth with the world's worst tummy ache.
You
And I
should be
don't know if
running
he's gonna
in that
be.
direction.
I don't think he can. I think with where this is at, he is.
I'm gonna pick
He's probably
Trebor
just
up
rolling
and
around on the ground.
sprint.
All right,
Well,
so
we are in
Itish, your
initiative
plan was
now,
what?
and I don't know how to do that.
Picking up Trebor and sprinting in the direction that he points.
What is your physical score?
4.
You're Itish, right?
For baby.
All right,
the
Aelyn, what are you
bow.
going to do?
I am going to follow.
All right, what's your physical score?
2.
Wait, is that an ice cream truck?
It is. It's an
Yeah.
annoying SI check. Tree, what are you gonna do?
A tree wants to tap into the ice cream truck. That's all I can think of. Tap
Those
into
tones just fit this scenario right now. Just in the background, it's like it's the one tree spirit that's like a carny, and it's like dun, 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 just in the.
He's a bard. I want to like tap into the power of my home and the big bright light that gives me warmth and blinds me sometimes, and I want to shine it at it in its eyeballs, or where its eyes would be, because if it is ghostly white and it's been living underground, sunlight not so good, not friend.
Okay, so you're gonna blast sunlight out toward it to
I'm
blind
gonna
it.
solar blast this baby.
What's your spiritual score?
A 4 with 1 trauma.
So 3. Because math.
I mean, math. You do the math.
All right. You see this creature is clearly speaking in some spiritual tongue, and Aelyn and Tree, you recognize words. They're twisted in dialect, but it sounds something about wind, command, obey. And it is going to cast a spell down at you all. So let me see how I add someone here.
Oh, it's gonna make us all fart.
What?
Wind.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nicely done. All right, let's get initiative. Remember what you were going to be doing. First up is this creature, which is called a panlung, if you're an old school D&D player. And you see this massive Asian dragon, sort of spiritual dragon, moving through the trees. It starts whispering these ancient spiritual languages, and wind starts coalescing all around you. And it's going to be striking out at he who woke him, Trebor. For some reason, he knows the writhing person screaming is the one that woke him. And I need a spiritual contested check.
That's rude.
It got a 22.
May father be with 22.
It's pretty strong. You got a 10.
We can't.
All right, so
fight
you
this.
are thrown, you are collected up into the air by the sort of whirlwind that manifests, lifts you up and throws you. You hit a tree trunk and you drop down to the ground. You take 2 physical damage as you smack it and then drop down to the ground. And you just feel immense pain as if maybe a rib is broken or something. And this creature just screeches.
So I have a physical score of 2.
Oh no!
And I already had 1 trauma.
So you're exhausted and you're just sort of like,
Oh no.
you can't move yourself is all.
Well, good thing he
okay.
wasn't going to be moving himself.
Yeah.
Quick point of clarification. When this dragon spirit came out of the ground, did it just manifest like through the ground?
Yeah.
Or did it like come
It's
up behind where
clearly
we were
a
in the tunnel?
spirit. Yeah.
So it is not limited by tunnels and such things.
No.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I thought it was like corporeal and like those like salamander that live in the caves and stuff.
No, it is
That
very
kind
much
of
a
ghostly
spirit.
white.
Itish,
Oh, the sunlight
you
might
are
not
up
help.
next. You are going to grab Trebor. Trebor flies out of your arms. So are you going to run over to him and try to grab him and keep moving?
Yep.
Okay. You just rush over. You pick him up. Oh, don't die on me! And you just start running through the canopy.
Which direction, now that we're surface side? Because Itish had said that her intent was to pick me up and go in whatever direction. I told her to go based on where.
Yeah,
the
your
pointing was.
mental
So
is
the pointing
still, you have numbers,
down?
right?
Yeah, my
So you
mental's
can
the only
speak.
thing
You
good.
just can't physically move.
Right. So where do I feel the pull?
You tell him the direction instantly. You're just like, go left.
Okay, so like we're on the surface. So my only question was, is it's not back down the tunnel? Like
No.
it's just now that we're surface, I can go. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just started like left. Like that's.
And this is
It's
like
probably
dead
hard to make
weight.
up, but there are directions. But
Yeah. This is dead weight,
Yeah.
Itish. Give me a physical check.
Itish is out there like this. Like,
It's worse than dead weight. It's like, you know, when you pick up a toddler who is like
Oh
asleep
no, his arms
and
are
like
over my
is full to like
shoulders. His
just there
arms
is
are over my
nothing.
shoulders, and I'm leaning forward, using his arms as kind
You're
of like a
weekend at
leverage.
burning him. Weekend at Bernie's. Ing him.
Modified piggyback carry.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay.
17.
So you like heft him up on your back. You're like, wow, you're actually really light, dude. What direction? Okay, here we go. And you're just like running off. Next up is Tree. And what is it? What is it you were
Tree.
doing, Tree? You were gonna
I'm
blind
gonna
the
blast
creature.
it with the sun.
So give me a spiritual
Um,
check.
Maybe it'll be different because it's my son and not the son of the here. Everything here. 15.
So it got a 22. So you called
Of
out,
course
you
it does.
summoned the earth, you flash light at it, and it just sort of like shakes its massive sort of snake spiritual head and moves right past your light, almost as if it's completely ignoring you. And it seems drawn to Trebor. Aelyn, you were running past, trying to catch up to Itish?
Yes.
All right. And Trebor, you cannot physically do anything. Is there anything else you want to do?
Trebor is going to make every attempt to try to make the directions as clear as possible. Like
Okay.
just trying to tell Itish which way to go. I think it's like if he says left and she turns left, there's a little bit of a hotter, colder going on. And no, back to the right a little bit. Yep,
Right.
left, straight, go.
And
like just kind of
the difficulty
pinpointing
of this
as best he
Eldritch
can.
Forest is that you have to sometimes go around in order to get in the general direction. And so you're feeling this stabbing pain all throughout your body as he's like moving. You're like, no, left. He's like, I'm trying to go left, but I got to go right first to go around this trunk. And, you know, like that's the type of situation
I
you're
feel
doing.
like Trebor's almost back in the state, even though like he's like just because he's so exhausted, like all he can feel is pain, and all he understands is pain. So he's shouting directions, and even as Itish is like, no this, no that, like Trebor's, it doesn't interrupt Trebor's train of thought because all Trebor feels is pain left, pain right, pain straight.
Right.
Like that's, and it's just kind of that dialogue coming out. And it's like straight, right, a little bit no, like I think that's. So it's probably a little muddled, but I feel like in this moment, that's the best Trebor's got.
Right.
So.
Okay, so Trebor, on the next round, what are you going to do? You going to continue the same?
I mean, I'm exhausted physically, so I'm not sure what else there is I
Yeah.
could do.
I mean,
Because
you
even if it was
can
spell
summon
casting, it being
spiritual magic, right?
Yes.
You don't have to. I'm just saying that is an option open to you.
Would it be like we kind of previously had done kind of a minor healing spell in previous sessions? Would that be something that would be enough to restore my physicality enough to kind of like not be a complete burden and kind of
If you want to
like,
heal one of your physical trauma, you wouldn't be able to do it while you're being carried. But if you're like rested on the ground, you could summon natural energy, you know, the sort of power of nature itself into healing
so
yourself.
that would be his turn. He will say, "Stop! Put me down! Put me down! Put me down!" and try to cast enough healing to just stabilize him to the point that like I could move under my own power, probably with like, you know, help like with the, you know, arm over the shoulder, kind of drag me along.
Yeah.
But
What's
yeah, so
your
that he's not
spiritual score
completely
right now?
retarded. Right now, I guess it's a 3, but I have 1 trauma, so it'd be a 2.
Okay. All right. The creature Panlung is going to fly down and try to bite Trebor, consume him. That gives him a 5. Itish, what's your plan?
Continue running, dodging, and evading.
So you're not going to put Trebor down?
Not until the dragon is gone.
Okay.
And I can't fight it, so like I'm
Yeah.
just like, no, I need to heal. And then like I guess it's still intermittently if he's still going, it's right? But yeah.
Itish, what is your physical right now?
Still 4.
Okay, Tree, what are you going to do?
How far away are you guys from me?
You know, they're moving through the massive confused canopy, so they're probably like 20 feet away from you, but it's through a bunch of like vines and fallen trees and thicket and stuff.
Fallen tree.
You tripped.
Sorry. I tripped a lot. I would. Are you wearing armor, Trebor?
Yes. He's got like some chain something or other on. Chain shirt.
I'm gonna run up to Trebor. Well, no, I need you to put him down. Dang it. I'm gonna cast. Nope. I'm just gonna run up to my friends. That's it. Sorry.
Okay, what's your
Had a
physical?
lot of thought. 3.
All right, Aelyn, what are you gonna do?
Just stay with everyone.
So you're gonna keep running?
Yeah.
Okay, you're still at 2 on physical?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so first up is the Panlung. He moves in, flies down to bite at Trebor. So Trebor, your physical is 0, so I'm not going to have you roll. It moves down and it takes you off of Itish and lifts you up. Itish, give me a physical check.
Oh, hell no.
What'd you roll?
19.
Okay, so you're holding on as you're both lifted up into the air. It has Trebor in its mouth, and you are now about 15 feet off the ground, and you know if you fall at this point, it's going to hurt. But you're holding on to dear life. Itish, it is your turn.
I am going to attempt yoinking the dragon's head downwards so that
If
we
you
start.
let go in order to grab the dragon, the spiritual dragon,
I'm not
you
going to let
will-
go of both hands.
Right, but it also means that you're only one-handed on. So I'm going to need a physical check to see if you can hold on with one hand. All right, you're holding on, and what are you trying to do?
I'm going to see if I could like drag the dragon's head downwards so that I glide us towards the ground at a steady rate instead of like a woo.
All right, well, that's a nigh impossible feat. Give me a physical check. So as you like reach up, your hand sort of like passes through this almost spiritual essence. And you can see that you are going down, but it's not the way you wanted, and you're sort of rapidly approaching ground. Tree, you're up.
Free runs.
She just like leaps over. You see your friends like lifted off the ground. You're like, ah! And you just sort of run in toward Aelyn.
Have you guys ever seen? Oh, sorry. Always Sunny with a Chance of Meatballs.
Yeah.
Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Yeah.
There's that scene where that cop is running in the distance, and then he gets closer and closer. That's just what it looks like.
Lockwood.
It's really,
Right.
really intense.
Aelyn, are you doing the same? Okay. Trebor, last but not least.
Do I, as this thing is grabbed me, has my feelings about anything changed? Like, as this dragon picks me up, do I still feel the pull, like, back to the ground in
It's
the
really
same
direction. It's not up
relative
or
direction?
down. It's
Okay.
just general direction.
As this thing picks me up and pulls me, do I feel better or worse? 'Cause I assume if I get closer to it, there's less pain.
You're
And
not
further,
close to it.
more pain.
And no, that is not something that you would
Okay.
experience.
You
were not supposed to drink that.
I want to apologize. But
Adam's
it's
like,
not my
I want
fault.
to. No, it's fine. Adam's like, we want to play test this game and see if we can break it. And I told him, okay. That was. I understood the homework assignment here. Adam's like, I didn't have a step.
I think it made it more entertaining.
Probably.
We made a
You get.
Do I get what kind of like? Is there a vibe I get from this dragon that's trying to eat me? Like I'm just trying to understand.
It's very much like everything else you've encountered here. It is upset. It is acting in sort of reaction to you guys waking it up. It's clearly upset, like everything else is in this area right now. In the Few of Aram, it is like spreading out and it's discordant, and it's just a natural reaction. Someone wakes you up from your slumber and you're trying to punish them for having woken you.
That is not what we do.
I
when
think in
people wake
this
us up.
moment, well, it depends on who you're waking up. I think in this moment, Trebor kind of understanding, like the everything that they've encountered, the panther, the other spiritual creatures have all been just pissed, and remembering that in being able to kind of like calm the panther, I think he wants to try to attempt that in this moment, like just put his hands on whatever he can on this spiritual thing, like even if it's like hovering over, it's like this looks like a head, and
So
wants
you're
to try
physically
to channel.
exhausted, so you can't move, but you
I
are
still
in
can't
its
move at all.
mouth, so you can try to use your spiritual power.
Yeah, so that's kind of what he wants to do is like just see if he can kind of project to this thing. We're here to help. I can't do that if you kill me.
Give me a spiritual check.
Big bucks, no whammies. Shit all.
1, a natural 1. You're doing your best to connect, but it's just clearly
poop.
not in the cards for you. You're in something's mouth. You're flying through the air, clearly toward the ground in general, and
In
your
insane
intentions are
pain,
good.
and
Yeah, but it's just not lining up. All right,
Has it
so
been half
Okay.
an hour since he drank that stuff? Maybe he that's poop.
maybe I violently diarrhea into this thing's mouth,
Yeah.
and it's over. Who knows?
The Panlung's next goal is to consume you and fly down into the ground. And if you are in it, when it flies down to the ground, you will go with it. Itish, what is your plan?
Seeing how me attempting to change directions didn't really do much, and my memory of smacking the hell out of the last flying creature was so effective, I'm going to say, you know what, screw it, what's the worst that's going to happen, pull out my flail and start beating it.
Give me a strength physical check to see if you can hold on to Trebor.
Yep.
Okay, you're barely holding on. You're reaching for your flail like, oh my gosh. You grab your flail. Give me a physical check to attack. You reach up and you're just flying, hitting branches on the way down, which knocks your arm aside, and you're unable to make contact with this thing. You know that if you probably would have put him down, you would have had a better chance at like smacking this thing in the face. But, decisions made, you just sort of have to deal with it. Tree, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna cast Moth Wings on Itish.
Okay. Give me a
Make
spiritual
that lady
check.
fly.
Make that a 12. You're going to need a beat. Itish, the strangest sensation comes over you. Right from your back, you feel something sort of like almost like shoot out from your shoulder blades. And as you swing up to smack this spiritual creature, you sort of glance back and you have these 2 massive double wings that are just sort of batting that actually like lift you up a little bit. And you now have moth wings.
They're meant to make you like fly, like Mothman,
Right.
like that. Like he's fat.
I was 100% picturing a half-orc Disney fairy princess.
Yeah.
I was thinking of a
Absolutely.
Playboy Playmate with the little angel wings. Delicate.
I wonder
with
why
his
you're thinking of
bow.
that. You should review
Because
that,
I
by the way,
have
on
a
your
Playboy.
channel.
Thanks, Tree.
Your wife is beautiful. You're right. Oh,
Heyo. All right, so Aelyn,
Those
what are
are
you
nice
gonna do? You see these wings sprout out after Tree like stops and focuses, and like throws her hands out into the air, and just these wings sprout out of Itish's back. Make sure you take the trauma, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I do.
That should
Would
be the
I-
tagline for every game Adam runs.
Take the trauma.
Make sure you take the trauma. Yeah.
Am I in range to throw Trebor a heal?
It would be
just enough
difficult,
to be able
but
to-
you can definitely try it.
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
Okay, so if you want to give him 1 trauma back from physical, it'll be a 15. If you want 2, it'll be a 16. 3 would be a 17, so on.
What's the minimum he needs to be able to?
1.
Okay, I'm gonna do the 1 just because I have a better shot
Okay.
at it.
So you need a 15. As you center yourself, you stop and concentrate. You draw out the power from the earth itself, and you reach out. What happens?
Spiritual?
Yep. You reach out with all of your strength, but the speed in which it's moving, the chaos of the moment, you're unable to concentrate, and it just sort of like escapes your control. You take a trauma from the attempt. Trebor is up next.
Seeing Itish having sprouted these wings, and I'm gonna ask for Rule of Cool on just a teeny bit of physical movement. Trebor will turn his head to look Itish straight on, and make sure that she sees that, like, we eye lock, and just look at her and say, "It's taking me home. You know where that is. Let go."
Okay.
Okay.
So the Panlung in this turn is going to fly down into the ground. This round I did it backwards, where I had you guys say what you're going to do, and then I did it. I didn't actually have the Panlung do anything. The Panlung is flying into the ground with the 12. Trebor, you don't have any physical in order to resist. Itish, you have your moth wings, but you've already acted. So I'm just going to give you a physical chance of not slamming into the ground with Trebor and the Panlung.
Okay. Just physical?
Yep. You're wanting to be at a 12. All right. You
The wings
flap
that
your
beats
wings
12.
just by instinct. You're not even sure how you're controlling them at all, but you listen to what Trebor is saying. You let go and you fly to the side. Trebor disappears into the ground with the Panlung, and everything is silent. What do you guys do?
Crap.
Well,
Well,
we have to go
now
back
we go
down,
down.
and we will go down into the lizard's lair.
Great. Nothing can be better than fighting it in its home, where all its things are.
On your bellies?
Yeah. Maybe we messed up and should ask for help. There's a whole bunch of nosy ghosts around us that we might be able to talk to, who could actually do some damage to the ghost dragon. Because everything I think of it needs to either be corporeal, or you have to be able to touch it. So that was a little joke from me, I guess.
Okay.
Sorry.
What would be their motivation?
Corporeal means you can touch it. So I was
It's
just that
physical.
was Tree doing the thing where they use big words and then yeah.
I think above game, Aelyn, the goal is the same as, like, we're trying to fix stuff. We can't fix stuff if everything keeps trying to kill us.
Yeah.
So them helping us helps us help everyone.
Yeah, no, I'm just
Yeah.
trying to think of what would motivate them to want to help us. Or maybe I
Free
misunderstood.
seedlings for everyone. I don't know, whatever kind of campaign promises are made that get broken instantly. Just Go with that.
So I
To
mean, it's a great
not
idea,
die
Tree.
from a black death.
How do you
Thank you. I'm
approach it?
trying to.
How do you enact it?
Well. Hey, guys! I know you're there. You were watching us when we came out. See if they'll come out.
You see some sort of glimmering through the brush in the distance.
Hey. So that was crazy, right? And we're probably crazy to you. But that was our friend. You guys seem nice. You didn't attack us. That guy wasn't super nice. I bet he's not super nice to you either.
Hungry.
Not what I was expecting. Okay. 4
He was hungry.
apples? Oh, he was hungry. Shoot. Yeah, well, that's
See
unfortunate.
this almost
might
like
be dead by
turnip
now.
looking creature waddle forward. It's very much spiritual
Oh.
looking, but for some reason it's still waddling, and it moves up. The spirit was hungry. You woke it. It is now back asleep. You might be able to collect your friend if you're quiet.
Oh. So he only did like spiritual damage. So he's gonna have like daddy issues now.
What?
Not like real physical. Oh. So you know when your dad dies?
What is dad?
That's a great question. I don't even know.
This is esoteric. I don't.
Oh my God. Can you do drugs as a spirit? Can I give you some mushrooms?
I do not consume. I am
want a
not
mind meld,
corporeal.
man. Get on my
I
level.
cannot touch.
Oh yeah, I just learned what that meant and then yeah, forgot. Well, okay. You seem cool. You don't have a name, or do you?
We do not have identities in death.
Darling, if our interaction with Dry was a teller of anything, is spirits in general don't have names.
That's so bizarre. Okay. Well, do you
They
you
like
can move through
nicknames.
things then. Do you think you can come with us really quick and like scope out the place through the walls for us since you're quiet and can move through them and then tell us exactly where we should go when we walk in so we don't have to spend a bunch of time searching?
I can show you to Caelia lair.
Sick dog. Thanks. Let's go. We're following the root vegetable ghost.
Turn up. It
Turn
starts
down for what?
It starts to move down into the hole and stuff. You guys can
Alright, back
follow
down the
it,
hole.
and it's very clearly going back right the way you came to the lair of this creature. And you can
Back
hear
down
the
the
sort
hole.
of soft rumbling of sleep as you get closer and closer. It gets louder and louder. Clearly, you're in a very confined space, and it's just echoing out. Almost deafening. You didn't hear it snoring before, but now it is very, very strong. And as you sort of like move forward, the turnip spirit creature is just sort of like hobbling forward, and it stops and turns around, and it moves up a little root arm, just like pointing over, and you see this immense being sort of lifting and dropping its spiritual chest, and you can see Trebor just sort of laying there, completely unconscious, underneath this spiritual arm.
Okay, good. That's probably the
just
worst
wanted a
spot he
cuddle
could have
buddy.
been.
It just
Well,
wanted a
buddy,
stuffed animal.
it's weird how we can't touch it, but it can touch us. I don't like that.
You
Trebor was
you
a
very
squirrel
much could
first.
touch it. I mean, Itish did like sort of reach up through it and grab it. He just wasn't
Oh.
as effective as he wanted to be.
Air.
It could feel touch, just don't go through it.
Touch, Touch.
What it can, okay, it can feel touch. Let's try to make friends with it.
Oh, jeez.
Probably
Pet
not a
it.
good idea.
Oh, jeez.
No,
Probably
it's
not a
probably
good
the worst
idea,
idea I've
John.
ever had.
So Trebor's
Somebody else say
unconscious.
words.
This
What's
thing
to
is
say that-
clearly
What's it
has.
saying about sleeping dragons and not waking
Don't
up?
wake them. If
Yeah,
you
we should
suffocate them, they don't wake up.
carbon monoxide poisoning.
Jeez.
He's under one of its limbs.
Yeah.
It's like its arm is draped over his unconscious body.
I'm worried we're gonna have to Indiana Jones. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. Indiana Jones this.
But what
We need
could we?
a Trebor sized.
Just find a Trebor sized bag and you're like,
And that worked out so well in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
be quiet,
Right,
Adam.
right.
You got out.
That temple.
The main character
fell
didn't die. It
down.
was fine.
Oh, you think you're the main character? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
No, we all
that's
know
what I
who the
hear.
main character is. You're a storyteller. Wink.
The main
Storyteller.
character is Tree, obviously.
That's what I was
Only
thinking.
in
Is
that
that not what everyone else
nature
was thinking?
nature is always in our focus.
So what is your guys' plan?
Anyway.
You see that Trebor is clearly unconscious. He cannot move on his own. You all see that this spiritual creature was just trying to silence what woke it. It has now done
we
so.
Levitate the arm.
If you want to
very
give it a go,
slowly.
yeah.
Well, let's talk. What are your ideas?
We could do is make a corporeal illusion of a Trebor.
I bang some stuff together and start running.
Oh God.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, I do. I make a lot of loud noises to
As
wake it
soon
up,
as
and I
you
run back
start
up the
making
hole.
loud noises, its head sort of like
No
shakes
discussion.
open. Yeah. All right. So it disappears up into the air. What are you guys doing?
Right.
I'm going to
I did my
grab
movement. You
Trebor
guys do.
and I'm gonna grab Trebor and start going out the tunnel again.
The turnip
I'm
creature
following.
is like looking at you. I was like, I would have woken it for you and run it off if you have asked. And it sort of like
Crap.
disappears up into the ground above it. All right, Itish, you grab him and you pull him out. Trebor is just being physically pulled. Trebor, you sort of like shake to consciousness as you're being drug out. You guys know that there is going to be a Panlong above you when you get out of this tunnel again.
Which direction? Now that we've kind of I'm in the lair,
Mhm.
which initially when we were crawling up,
Yeah.
that's where I felt
Yeah.
the pull was to go in. Now that I'm in here, where is the pull? Because I
Yeah,
think
there is an entirely...
in this moment, that is the first thing that comes out of his mouth is like the direction that we need to go.
There's an entirely different series of tunnels on the other side of this lair that you all were not aware of, and you were just being pulled toward it.
So I think as Itish picks him up and like he kind of bench pushes, no, and like he'll spin an arm and like as best he can and like point the other direction. Yeah, it's very much
Like Princess Bride.
like I've never
Yeah,
used it.
yeah.
Yeah, the Princess Bride point. Yes,
It is
100%.
to pay attention.
Yeah. Well, considering I'm dragging him, I'm pretty sure I would notice
Yeah.
a physical
Or I
movement.
would have brought
Well,
it to his
he asked you to put him down, and you didn't put him down, so I have to ask.
Well, we were also being chased by a dickhead of a dragon.
I already talked about
Only
group dynamics
we
on attacking
are.
things before we even started this game.
And we forgot.
But okay. So, Itish, you see him like do the Princess Bride flip of his arm, and you're like, oh! And you start like dragging over. You start to see two entrances. They look side by side. One on the left, one on the right. You have no idea generally, because you're just getting a general directional pull, which one to go in. It's a 50-50 chance, Itish, left or right.
This is why we need a system with a D20. I
Left.
leave this shit up to odds and evens. Man.
If you want to do a mental check, we can do that too.
Flip a coin.
We're going left.
No, mental.
Going
check,
left.
mental
All right,
check.
no
Oh.
coin flip. He's going left. You drag him into this left, and Tree and Aelyn, are you two following?
Yep.
Trees right.
You're
Tree
hearing this
ran the other way.
roaring up top on the surface level. It is actually echoing and vibrating down into the level that you're in as you go into the left, and you feel like you've been just surrounded by moisture and dirt and just a sort of fungus for your whole lives at this point as you're continuously moving, just belly crawling through this tiny little space. You're not even sure who made these tunnels. It doesn't make any sense. The spiritual creature wouldn't be able to make these. Something else made these tunnels. As you start to move, everything starts to get a lot sort of wetter, and you clearly are entering some sort of marshy area, and you come up to the top, and it's completely darkness outside, but there is this sort of sky, just sort of stars and cosmos above you through past the canopy of trees that sort of opens up in this marshland area, and flies immediately starts like sort of swarming around you. Bugs are sort of like attacking your skins. Trebor can't move as they're like landing on his face and like sucking his blood. But you guys are getting fresh-ish air all of a sudden instead of the underground moisture, and the roaring is far off and away. It very much seems like whatever spirit you connected with and were talking to, Tree, had taken it upon themselves to try to drive off this creature.
Yeah.
As we exit
my
into this outside
goodness.
space, where is the pole now?
So you feel a direct pull just in a sort of forward direction.
And I would just communicate that to Itish as best I can. Just straight, go, no, keep going. Does the pain get better? The
It
closer we
doesn't.
get to the
It's a continuous
It's just still
sheer pain in your stomach, yeah. Does
okay.
anyone want to stop and heal him at all, or?
Yeah, now that we're no longer in immediate danger. Yeah.
Who?
Um,
Who can? Who has spiritual
So
power
I'm
still?
out of
4 spirit. No, I have 3 spiritual now.
All right, I think
Left.
you should do it. Do you want to heal him for 1?
Aelyn
I
is
won't
left.
make you roll, but if it's anything over a 1, I'll have you roll.
Well, I was wondering if maybe we could try to roll a like mental and see if there's anything around here that we could make into like a medicine, basically, and
Oh,
make a
I like
potion
that.
so that we don't have
Interesting.
to
Give me
burn a.
Yeah, give me a mental roll.
A poultice, if you
Yeah,
will.
yeah.
Lead the way, shaman.
So, Tree, while you've never been in the wildlands before, it's not unlike your natural habitat. You actually, in Moonru, is completely shrouded in completely covered in sort of plains and marshes. And so you immediately sort of spot a particular plant, and you rush over and you pull it up and you keep digging down to the root, and you find this sort of like core ingredient of a healing potion. You know it's going to take you about an hour to process, but you can process it to heal him.
All right, guys, sweet. I got this root. If I go get some cherry bark, I'm sure that or like something around here that's like cherry bark. I have some aspirin in. We'll get some pain relief going on. I'll get you an anti-diuretic maybe. How's your tummy feeling? Can I have about an hour? Make you feel better?
Whatever you want.
Yeah, okay.
Whatever you
If
want.
she has
Okay.
help, will it be faster?
Yeah.
I'll help.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys are actively where
It's an
you're
old
like, oh
family
no, I
recipe.
know this one too, and you start sort of working together. You build this sort of like mini little campfire on this little marshy, sort of like as dry of a area in this marshlands as you can find, which is big enough for you to be able to process this root as you're sort of breaking it apart and rendering it and adding in the cherry wood and stuff. Meanwhile, Trebor and Itish, Trebor, that violent diarrhea that was in the mail is here delivered. It hits you like a truck and you just shit yourself, as embarrassing and just violent as it can possibly be.
I'll get his pants off. Try to mitigate.
Well, you're busy.
Nope,
Not
those
too-
pants are gone.
I don't
I
want
wore my
them.
brown
Right.
pants today.
I am busy.
So Itish, you're watching
Itish?
Trebor just violently release. What do you do?
When he's done, I'm gonna drag him away from it.
Yeah, that's tough to determine. It's sort of a continuous experience. So as you start to
there,
pull, he's like, it's just, the good part is you're already in a marsh and it's kind of already gross. You know, it's already kind of smelly.
Well, maybe
Is there like a
Maybe we're
creek
done.
through the marsh that's like faster flowing that we can make him sit in,
You can find something.
please?
is this what dysentery feels like?
Yes, get in the bath.
All right, so Itish, you help Trebor as best as you can in this less than ideal environment. Tree and Aelyn finish the poultice, and they bring it over and apply it to Trebor. Trebor, you get 2 trauma from your physical removed. You stop shitting yourself, and your butthole feels normal again.
Oh, wow. That was a good poultice. Where'd we put it?
Don't ask questions.
I don't know. But if we weren't family before,
What?
we sure as shit are now.
Yes, we also invented, what are they called?
Suppositories.
Suppositories.
Mm-hmm. Because this
That
is
was the cherry bark.
story. It was yeah. Makes it go in smooth.
Okay, so
Trebor kind of like gets everybody together in, heads really close, and he's like, I swear to God, if you tell anybody about this.
I told the turnip already.
Oh, why?
I already told the turnip.
You know those
So
guys are
funny.
just gonna tell everybody. Like all the spirits now know. All of China now knows I shit myself.
You shit their swamp, dude.
Turnips are the worst with telling stories, man. They can't keep secrets to save their lives.
Are.
You made Shrek very
No.
unhappy.
Yeah, we gotta go before Ghost Shrek comes and gets us.
Okay, so
Wants to kick us out of his
Trebor,
swamp.
What are
the
you-
other
why
side of
are
this
you
is you're still
shitting
feeling the
in
pain
my
of the
swamp?
pull, but you do feel better.
Mhm.
Everyone else, you know, you just went through a insane situation, kind of par for the course after having met each other at this point. Certainly, after having realized that you're related, now things are starting to make a little bit of sense. And as this disparate
This
family
is the worst cosmic joke ever.
decides to work together, you are being pulled once again toward that midnight pool, the Lin Me A Oikie.
Because those are words we can pronounce.
Yeah,
well,
trying to remember
we
it.
okay. I think
I'm
I'm
just going to start calling it Lynn because that part hasn't changed.
Yeah.
The midnight
Might as
pool
well.
seems to be something I can pronounce. I'm going to go with that. I think it's that way, and I will kind of point us in a direction, and
All right.
let's go that way.
You feel as
Something
if you
about
guys
morning
haven't.
stars.
What's that, Aelyn?
I remember something about morning stars.
Yeah, you definitely see the cosmos above you, and this is
Cool.
arguably the first time you've seen it since you've entered the wildlands, the Few of Aram.
Can I check on my stars, make sure everything looks normal?
Give me a mental check.
Anyone else ever do that? They just make sure.
Yeah, I mean
Okay.
everything in the sky looks like completely normal to you. It's a little bit odd because you've been going through some traumatic and
Changes.
crazy experiences, and there is one constant, and that is what is above. And so when you reflect on the sky and the stars and the planets and the moons, there is some comfort to be found there. You know, I mean, you're feeling that familiar connection of when you were home before your family left or was taken. You feel that consistency of the cosmos that you're familiar with, and that does bring some comfort.
My pop-up was taken by whatever's the sickness is, right? My whole family, everyone was consumed. My whole village, right?
Yeah,
Confirmed.
yeah.
So, at least in Tree's mind, this is probably where his spirit is. So they, whatever, Tree, is going to not even trying to like with an intention of necessarily bringing him here, but just reach out to Papa. I want to reach out to that comfort because I'm getting this comfort from this guy. What I really want is my dad to hug me.
Mm-hmm.
I really want that. I also really want to force you to pretend to be my dad as a dungeon master.
Yeah.
Like I want to see you be this man.
Does
As you-
Tree express this to the rest of the party?
I think Tree just holds hands with who's next to me, with whoever's next to me. You're laying down, Trebor. So Aelyn and Itish, I'm gonna hold hands with them and then just like reach out with all my soul, hoping just for a hug from my papa.
So it's a little odd, Aelyn and Itish, because she has never really done anything like this with you, like reached out and just like had a moment. She's clearly going through a moment within herself. And as her hand sort of enters both of yours, do you accept it? Do you try to sort of have a moment as well?
I won't understand what's going on because I don't know anything about magic or the types of magic. I just know people say some stuff and stuff happens.
Aelyn, you accept it?
But I will wrap an arm or kneel down and wrap an arm around Tree.
Okay. So
Oh, was
Aelyn,
anyone gonna include Trebor in this, or is he just watching us be a family?
He still smells like
I
shit.
think if Trebor,
Oh yeah.
there's that. But
His lower
I
half
do
is
think that if
still
Trebor
in the
sees,
bog.
if Trebor sees you guys kind of doing this, coming together, like I think that Trebor also has longed for like a connection to family and hasn't felt any connection really to stuff until we kind of had our moment. So I think Trebor kind of like pulls himself over as best he can to be a part of this.
With my other arm, I'm gonna drag you
do you help him come
into
on in?
the awkward circle.
Yeah. So the buzzing of the insects almost dies away, and you're not sure if it's because you're focusing on your connection with each other or if Tree is just casting some sort of spell you're not aware of, or if it's just you being together. But almost all sounds die off as you all are just withdrawing within yourselves, being comforted by the proximity of each other after having discovered that you do have this connection that you didn't know your whole life, which makes literally no sense, but we're going to go with it with the distances that you were raised in. But as you're sort of
Dad got around.
I was
connecting
gonna say around.
with each other, you hear this almost deep, breathy voice emanate from the swamp itself. Just, you found each other. Remember this
Papa?
connection. You will need it in the trials to come. I tried to protect you from this. I tried to keep you from each other, but I was unsuccessful. There is strength within all of you, and there is strength within your connection. Remember me when you gaze upon the stars, for I am here, looking down upon each of you, and I'm so very proud of who you have become.
Papa, how many of us are there? Like in total?
Oh, shit, that's my plane. Oh, I gotta go. This
Oh,
wind sort of
wait,
swirls around.
Papa!
I'll be right back. I gotta go grab cigarettes from the corner store. I'll be back.
All right, on that note, we're going to take a break. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. We will be right back. thank you all so very much for waiting for us. We have all pooped like Trebor, and we are good to go now. So,
I feel better.
yeah, I would hope so. I mean, that was a violent experience. Now you feel a pull, Aelyn, with the chaos of everything that has been happening and sort of the stress of the moments. You've never really thought about this until now. Once again, you are also feeling a certain pull, which is coinciding with Trebor's directional draw. You feel like, he didn't really need to drink that in order to find the right way, because you kind of feel like you know the way to go. And it's not even like
Who?
you had this really, Aelyn, you had this really wonderful connection with each other, and you're not sure if maybe it's your collective father that is drawing you toward the right place, or if it's Meninoc that you sort of had this vision of. You connected with this spirit in some way, but now, with everything that's happened here, you're starting to sort of reevaluate, the way you've been perceiving things. So you don't have to talk to anyone about anything. I'm just putting it out there.
She might not want to
I
because
just-
Trebor's going through it for the same outcome.
So I'm
But definitely
curious
a more
if he
of a
still
blunt
feels
instrument
it.
Trebor?
So yeah, so I want to discreetly go up to Trebor and ask, do you still feel the pull?
The insane pain in my chest that makes me want to hurl, vomit, shit, and die? No, it's gone. Yeah,
Well, there was
no, I
something
feel
said
it.
earlier on about he has to keep it inside. So it was after that release, I was just wondering.
Oh, right.
Oh, those were just the
Darling, that
liquid.
was your first form of sarcasm with us. I'm proud of you, darling.
It's, I don't know. Yes, I still feel it.
You finally experienced enough pain to be funny.
Is that what it takes? Is that why all
Yeah.
comedians have a lot of trauma anyway?
Horrible backstory.
Oh,
Yes.
a lot of things make sense.
Well,
Yeah,
I've been
no,
noticing. Oh, sorry, I was gonna say I've been noticing that the pull that I'm feeling seems to coincide with.
Hold on. You've been feeling a pull, and you want me to drink that shit? Said
Well,
nothing.
Don't blame her.
got
In
it
our
to her?
defense, you weren't supposed to drink it.
Don't blame her. If you're gonna blame anyone for that, blame me. Don't blame her.
First of all,
But if
why
you
would
try
you drink
blaming-
anything that anyone hands you just because? Like,
Why do I have this power over you that I can just hand you things? Hold on,
Right.
wait, hold on. Eat this rock. Eat this rock.
It's a power that seems to transcend games and TTRPG systems and
Yeah,
real
and
life
you're
even.
You're not the only one either. That's crazy.
it's this weird
I don't
vaginal
know,
power.
I thought it was whatever. I thought it was the soup stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
the soup healed us.
So fine.
You.
No, the soup
Went the opposite
fucked
direction.
me up hard. So okay, fine. What is your not poop sense say to you, Aelyn?
You do feel like
No,
you're traveling in the right direction.
Okay.
The E.
Yeah,
coli bumpers.
I've just been feeling the same pull in the same direction you've been guiding us, and definitely think we're going in
Guiding's
the
a
right
strong
direction.
word, but sure.
Mhm.
Aelyn, is it
Well,
coming
what's
from, like,
interesting,
your
and maybe
heart?
we can explore this a little bit more. Aelyn, you feel the experience that you had with the shaman made you feel like you had this connection almost like with Meninoc, whatever that is. And that's what's been sort of pulling you. You've always sort of suspected up until now. Trebor is going in the same direction. He's being pulled in the same direction, but by an entirely different means. So maybe this is an opportunity to sort of share, like, are you, maybe asking Trebor, are you feeling a connection with Meninoc as well? Because I had this experience, and
Both are done by drugs.
True.
thank you, drugs.
I still
Aelyn,
have
do you
more
ask?
drugs.
Are
That's
you-
the answer.
Yeah, are you feeling a connection to Meninoc?
No, I feel like this, and he will reach out and like grab your shirt, and it's just this, and move. That's
You're like,
all I get.
Whoa, all right, dude.
So
That's
yours is
it.
coming-
It is painful, and there is no other connection except for if I move the wrong direction, I know that it hurts worse. If I move the
sounds-
right direction, it only hurts the same.
It sounds like we're following your heartburn.
Dad had heartburn. I thought that's what it was, but no, this is
Yeah.
different.
Aelyn, is this pulling? Is it coming from like your heart, like your heart's telling you to go this way, or is it like something outside is pulling you towards something?
It definitely feels
you-
like it's an internal connection.
Internal, but it also concerns me.
I know yours is internal, honey. I'm not talking to you right now. Go poop again.
It's internal. Mine feels like this though. It is not. Is yours? I want to try and understand. Is your connection, Aelyn, more precise? Mine is very much. This is good. This is not good. Like it is very broad.
It's a good
Do
question.
you have a
Storyteller?
better understanding of like, yes, this direction, but here, or is
Is
it
mine
still
more
just
precise?
this direction?
No, you're feeling the same sort of general pull.
General
As
pull.
you get, the thing is, you don't know where you're going, and so you don't know if it's becoming more precise or not. You just know that you're being directed. That's
So
really all you can
mine's more emotional, and his is more like a magnet.
tell. Like physical,
or-
yeah. You
Meninoc
have a much
is
more of a
evil?
spiritual connection with this, like an
Time of day is good.
intuitiveness, whereas his is very much like an alien trying
Tuesday.
to burst out of his chest to point him in the right direction.
Okay.
Is this Meninoc? I thought she was not a good person.
That's why I'm concerned about this.
Trebor's
Do
gonna
you think
dance for us.
we dance, Trebor, dance? Do you think we should dance? Dang, they got me off track. Do you think we should follow it, or are you?
Do the
I
truffle
mean, I
shuffle.
guess I have to. Do you think that we're being led there into a trap? And are you gonna
Well-
go the way of Frodo of Lore?
Frodo of Lore.
Well, I feel a little bit more reassured knowing that he is feeling the same pull in the same direction, but I do believe we should proceed with caution.
Nothing good is going to come of whatever this leads us to.
I'm just really
What
nervous.
time
She's
of
gonna
day
go
is
dark
it?
side.
It feels
day
like
is
it's
it?
been perpetual twilight up until you came out into the swamp, in which case now it feels like it's night.
Tuesday.
Okay, while they're having their spiritual magic voodoo talk, I'm gonna get food
Voodoo's
ready.
a good description.
Okay.
Voodoo's perfect.
Okay.
Can I get a
Yeah,
Ouija board plan, chat?
Oh, I lost mine.
I'm gonna cook food and put together whatever I could find and what we have on hand.
All right. Okay. So you guys are
Thank
having a
you.
conversation, sort of existential crisis almost, of trying to understand what you just genuinely don't know. You know you came into the View of Aram in order to find out what is causing it to spread. You have had this weird connection and vision of this entity called Menonok, which is sort of like almost poisoning the wildlands, which is causing it to expand. You've come into the wildlands in order to locate this entity to try to potentially stop it. You run across this dryad that tells you that Menonok is a part of the wildlands as much as any entity within it is. They're all a part of the same thing. They're all connected in the same way. So the wildlands, the Few of Aram, is Menonok, and Menonok is the wildlands of the Few of Aram. And as you continue to go toward this midnight pool, the Lin Mea Oikye, you know that that is a place where the druid told you that you would find your answers. Like, that is the place where you will understand what this is all about, what is happening. And if there's an opportunity to stop it, that's the only place that you can go to find it. As you're being physically and spiritually pulled in these directions, you're going to have to overcome some skill challenges in order to make sure you're following the right track. So Itish sets out some food for you. You guys consume it. You feel exhausted, but you don't really feel safe enough to sleep anywhere. And so you continue on being pulled in one general direction. And as you're going through, you're starting to notice repetitive patterns that you've experienced thus far. Like you see panthers hiding in the canopy of trees. And so you're going to have to sort of skirt your way around them. So give me a mental check, everyone. And we're going to want, this is a skill check to get to the midnight pool. So there's 5 opportunities you're going to have. You have to succeed at 3 of them individually in order to get there. So let's see the first one here. We've got mental check from Itish at a 14, which succeeds. Tree at 13 succeeds. Aelyn, that's your
Trebor.
first fail.
Trebor,
Trebor,
darling,
15.
if you shit on them, they might leave us alone.
No, gross.
I don't know if I have anything left.
We're gonna use it as a cannon.
Give me more of your roots, your pulverized roots. All right, so
Just point.
everyone makes their first check except for Aelyn. Aelyn, that's your first failure. Everyone, that's your first success. You need 3 successes out of 5. As you continue to move your way around the panther, you're able to guide Aelyn to get around it. You start to approach what is clearly another one of those plant-like creatures, and you need to move around that. Give me another mental check as you sort of survey your surroundings. 15, 12, 14, 10. Everyone makes it. This is your second successful check as you navigate around this creature. You see a series of spirits sort of coming up through the brush at your periphery, watching you as you go. You feel like you've had this connection, but the closer you get to this midnight pool, the more alien and foreign these spirits seem to be. As if they don't understand you as an entity, like you're seeing an alien for the first time, like curiosity and a little bit of trepidation and fear about getting too close because you are clearly not of this area. And as you're continuing to move through, you're getting this sense of fear that is pushing onto you. Give me a spiritual check to find if you can find the inner strength to continue moving on. Everyone but Itish is able to continuously move on. Itish, for the first time in your life, you're experiencing a fear that is wildly foreign from everything you felt thus far. As a half ogre or as a half orc, you've experienced aversion to civilized peoples. As a Locaston, you've experienced aversion from those from Caelia and Bressus nations, and you've always felt aversion to even your own people, because you knew they aligned with something that was actively destroying the world, and that's something that you were not okay with, and so you left your monastery. But this is something entirely different on a level that you don't fully understand. And as you start to like stop and pull away, it is your half-brother and sisters that sort of guide you and continue on this path. That is your first failure. Everyone else, that is your third success.
I can help
Trebor,
you. Oh,
go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, okay. I'll sing you a song, Itish, that Papa used to sing to me to make me feel better. You might already know it. You ready?
Is it the one that I
I'm
sang earlier?
bringing sexy back. Yeah.
I was not expecting that.
Good. Good.
To be fair, mine wasn't going to be any better. I was going to do a really bad Vin Diesel impression and be like, "You don't turn your back on family."
That was pretty good.
Don't encourage him. What are you doing?
You knew what it was when you
More.
asked the 4 of us to play with you. This is
More.
on you.
Break the game meant break your brain, right?
But you pull Itish along, and Itish, with the connection of your half family, you find the strength to move on, or at least their literal strength of pulling you when you don't want to actively move forward yourself. And this final, you get to a point where you're seeing in the distance a cliff dropping off. The fear of the unknown is sort of seeping in. You know you're supposed to face off, or at least confront, find out answers of this entity that was narrowly defeated over a decade ago, by a triumvirate army built of 3 different nations. And you are only 4 individuals with nary a connection in this wildlands. You don't fully understand the environment that you find yourself in, and you have no idea about what you're going to discover. But some of you feel this really uncomfortable connection after having had that spiritual experience in the Kahutehe tribe. And you're just continuously moving toward this inevitable end. And whatever that end means, your goal is to stop the spread of this wildlands. And that may mean the ultimate end for yourselves. Give me another spiritual check to see if you can convince yourselves to continue moving on.
Oh, buddy. Not me. No. Oh, okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I have 1. I have 1 in spiritual left, like point left.
Right. What did you get, Tree?
It's not good.
Oh, you got an 11.
11.
That's good.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be much worse. But I actually have next time we get to a point where we can stop and do things, like pass these checks and stuff, I have an idea for Aelyn's connection with Menonok.
So you guys steel your resolve with the strength of each other, and you move up to this cliff face. And as you look down, you can see that there is a path around that goes down into what seems like just a hole in the earth. But at the bottom of it is a pool, and beneath you is a waterfall that is draining into that pool. It is, maybe like 200 feet below you, and there's a long way down. This is something you're going to have to take some time to traverse. But Tree, what were you thinking?
So you have this connection, Aelyn, right? And it seems like Menonok is connected to you somehow. But that also means that you're connected to Menonok somehow. Maybe if we tap in real hard, you can, I don't know, gain some sort of inside knowledge, since you guys are spiritually connected somehow. Gain something that could help us or give us more information.
Spiritual roommates.
What? Yeah, I
That's-
guess you're right. Yeah, no, I'm there. I got there.
Well, and
So
it's a weird thing to say, Itish.
Oh,
and I
like you
think
haven't said anything
we
weird,
can.
Cooper.
Shh. Quiet, Tree. I'm your older brother. I think we can all help you. We were able to connect with Tree and see
We made a
Dad, which I
ghost
never
talk.
thought was going to happen. I thought he was gone forever.
I think we have a
I
lot
think we
more
can-
siblings.
There's a good chance. But I think we can connect again, and you won't be
Yeah.
going in to do this alone.
Yeah, we'll be there, and if you start getting lost in the Menonok darkness, we'll pull you right back here into The proverbial light.
The normal darkness.
It's just kind of dark right now. Sorry.
But it's up to you, Aelyn. It's
What if
none of us
it's
can do it.
It's dangerous. I won't lie. I'm pretty sure. But
yeah, I'm nervous about that.
it's
You
all
guys
dangerous.
you guys think it's a good idea?
Yes.
Well, everything that we've tried to fight in this place has been spiritual, and hitting things with Itish's flail hasn't gone well. Every time that we've been successful at connecting with anything here has been on a spiritual level, not on a physical.
So what do we do?
With a drunken sailor, what do we do with a drunken?
As we're looking down the path here, is there a place? Can we see a place down this path into this hole in the ground, this crater, that looks like a place where we could? I don't know. Does it
Go.
widen out at some point where we could like all kind of stand and I don't know. We'll have our little
Hold hands.
hold hand circle and kind of.
Well, it looks
don't
like
wanna
the
hold
path
Trevor's
traverses
hand.
on the outward edge of what could very well be a crater hitting the planet and creating this deep, deep, deep pool where the water is draining into. From where you're standing, this is a jungle, so it is completely vegetative overgrowth and is shrouded in a canopy of leaves and branches and vines and stuff. So from where you are, this could very well be the only safe spot before you get to the liquid at the bottom.
We could do it trees way and get in the trees.
Could. I doubt
We're
building a
closer to the
fire would do
sky.
anything here. I
Good
think
shit,
this is
Fire.
probably as good a place as any.
I want to scurry up into the tree and lay upon a branch and hold my arms down for my
I
family
left
to come.
the better part of my guts back there. If there's a low branch you can sit on, I don't know if I can scurry up a tree right now.
I will lay on the roots of this tree.
Wonderful.
Be connected to
Let's
it.
all.
Okay.
We will go sit on a tree. Tree, pick a tree. Pick your favorite tree. And we will sit.
Oh my God! Don't
Okay,
say that.
Okay. Which one
You
looks?
pick a tree.
Okay.
That one.
Yep, that's the one. That's the one I was gonna pick. Good job, little buddy.
Thank you.
we walk over and like let Tree sit down, and then I think I grab Tree's hand and hold my hand out to who's next in line here.
Probably Trebor, and then Itish, or sorry, Aelyn, wherever you.
I kind of figure we would make like a little
do.
circle of all holding
Oh,
hands.
I was thinking a chain, and then she would be like reaching out to whatever direction she needed to point
That
her
works too.
energy or whatever.
I think that's up to
Oh,
Aelyn.
shit.
What is Aelyn's?
I was saying, yeah.
So
vibe check on
Trebor,
this?
your stomach is telling you to go down. Aelyn, you're feeling an urge to go down. Not in that way, perverts. And then as you are all like holding on to each other, you feel like you're actively resisting whatever the pull is. And you're starting to feel, you don't know if you're feeling the sickness that Trebor is feeling because you're connecting with him, but Aelyn, you start to feel a little bit of ill, as if you're resisting a call, as if someone's trying to draw you home and you're trying to stop that in this moment to have some other experience.
Tree is so suspicious.
If Aelyn like is
Okay.
slow to like take Trebor's hand, he's like,
I washed
What?
it.
"Are we not doing this? What's
Are
wrong?"
there germs in this? In this?
Yeah.
Have we gotten to germ theory?
Did you use a leaf?
What's wrong, Aelyn?
So how do I explain?
You tell me.
You're the one explaining.
Well, above game to me, it sounds like there's like a overwhelming desire to follow this.
Be closer to the pool of
Yeah.
inky black void.
You inadvertently, you were told by the druid, if you want to learn about this connection Meninoc has with the Wildlands, if you want to get the answers to your questions, you have to reach this midnight pool. You're now hundreds of feet above the midnight pool, and you're being drawn the entire time by what you can only articulate as being this entity, Meninoc, which you experience for the first time in this cosmic, drug-infused fever dream experience. They seem to be coalescing in the same area. So you trying to connect with her outside of that space feels foreign, awkward, like you just have to go a few hundred more feet and you're there.
Yeah.
Like you're
So
so
I'm
close.
feeling anxiety not moving that direction. This pause is giving me more anxiety.
Yeah, yeah.
Would you say?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll try to explain that because Trebor sees my hesitation. Just I'm trying to do this for you guys, but I'm feeling a lot of anxiety that I just need to be
So you want to
moving
do
along.
this down there?
Yes, I think that might be better.
You know that's where you feel like you're being pulled. There should be a sort of different layer of consciousness that's hitting you all of, why are we following this thing? Like, we're trying to stop this, which means we have to learn about it, but we're clearly being pulled in this one direction. What if? Like, the cannibals seemed to infer that this would be our end. Like, we had to sacrifice ourselves in some way. There seemed to be a constant combat since we've been here, like we're outsiders, and yet we're being drawn to this one place that is welcoming us, but everywhere else here is pushing us off. Like, at some point, you should start to think, make a conscious decision. Are we walking into the lion's den consciously, knowing it, or are we actually trying to overcome whatever it is that is pulling us here?
As we're on top of this ridge, looking into this crater, you said there's like a waterfall that's
just
going
like
into
hundreds
this
of
pool.
feet below you, going down in.
So can we get to the wherever like the origin of this waterfall is on this level, or do we have to go down?
You'd have to go down a little bit. Yeah, but you could get there.
I think that's what
I feel like.
I think that's what Trebor would suggest. Like, well, let's maybe not go all the way in. That seems like a great way to kill all of us instantly. What if we just go to the top of the waterfall and maybe that's close enough?
So here's the thing. As somebody who doesn't have a force of any sort pulling themselves into the gullet of the earth.
I just want the tummy ache to go away.
I know you do. And, you know, this reminds me very much of when my friend back in, I guess, college got really addicted to this magic rock and really needed it. You know?
Hold on.
Y'all sounding like you're itching for the rock. Collage. Sorry.
That's what you took away.
Collage.
That's what he trips up on. It's like
not
like,
the addict
friend. Are you even old enough to go to college? I don't know if Trebor's got like enough experience.
No,
I don't know. He might. I don't know if that registered.
I haven't even got. This is probably my coming of age story that we're in right now. Like, I'm 13.
Oh no!
Holy shit! You're 13.
DireLands.
I thought he was younger.
honestly, same.
You're also 13?
No, I thought you were younger.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. So,
I feel like we need to
magic rock.
Follow it.
What do you?
We
want to follow it.
But proceed with caution.
Itish, what are your thoughts on this?
It's the
You're the
Wildlands.
big sister tiebreaker. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Big sister.
Also, Itish, I forgot to tell you, whenever I did that spell, it never went away.
Is that why my back feels a little weird?
I don't know how to fix it. It might be, but as far as it might be time, but nobody in my village before they disappeared lost their.
Lost their wings, so they all had wings.
So those wings
We
on your
now have a
back.
half-orc, half-elf with a
Well,
fly speed. That's dope.
because I had to test it. So some people's wings were really small, some people's wings were really big, some people got their wings on their butt. Yours came out fine, thank goodness. Hopefully they go away someday, but that might not be
Someday.
the case. Anyway, so what do you think about our friends nicking hard for the devil hole?
I mean,
You
I
lost
don't.
your bow. Who is this? Wait, who is that? Who is that man?
Oh, there it
Itish.
is.
Oh
Okay.
God. Okay.
Oh,
Thank
there
God.
it is. Now
Whoa.
we're fine. Now
There we
we're
are.
fine.
Oh, I was scared. There was some
So-
man.
Oh God, who'd want that? Ew.
I know. No, I know.
So,
I mean, the
darling,
Witch Queen. I don't know if she's the devil, but anyway.
I'm not too indulged in the history and lore of what all the Witch Queen has done. I will admit it is a little weird that
How
you're
many
having
good witch queens do you know?
I'm gonna. I only know
Well,
one Witch
and to
Queen.
be fair, it's not great. That would be the short version of what did the Witch Queen. It's not great.
Everyone
But
has been touched, if not societally, if not culturally.
No.
Just being a member of the universe has been touched by the chaos that was the 700-year reign of this witch queen and her subjugation of the various races and sexes of this land. Everyone's been touched. And in your experience, I don't know if you're older than 10. I assume you are. She was only overthrown 10 years ago. So the memory is still very fresh of those really, truly dark times. So I'll just keep that in mind.
I just remember people celebrating and throwing feasts in her unawakening.
I was in math class and Dad pulled me at a school so that we could watch the towers on the. Oh, not that tragedy.
Nope.
Sorry.
Nope.
Wow.
It's the time.
It's not even the
I didn't want you guys
11th.
to forget. Hey, my husband's birthday's the day before. I have to make a little light of it.
My brother's birthday's the day of.
My brother and my husband.
Oh, shit.
The day of?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Never
It's the worst day
forget.
of ever. Oh God. People, I bet, forget all the time that it's their birthday.
They said they would never
Oh.
forget. Anyway.
Anyway, sorry.
Itish. Let's get back on track.
I'm gonna point out Aelyn, which I do think, darling, is a little weird. That someone that is all evil is making you feel welcomed like a warm fire. That is
Okay.
very weird.
What was that last sentence? I want fire?
Like
Like
a warm
fire.
Oh, like a warm fire. Sorry. Accent.
Okay.
Like homie.
Is it
It is weird,
welcoming
isn't it?
feeling?
No, it's a pull.
Well, some
You
pulls
feel
and
like you
tugs are
connected
nice,
with some
okay?
sort of alien entity that is trying to get you to come to it. That's what this comes down to.
Do we
I
listen?
personally think that something's trying to possess you, but that's just my thoughts.
I've heard this very
Well, I'm
powerful spell,
concerned about the
ivermectin, that
pull.
might be able to help.
Let's try
If it's not
to
hittable,
do what
I
we were
cannot.
gonna do here, and then if it doesn't work, then we can go down. Is that a fair for everybody? If we can learn something here, and then we don't have to go down to the pool, then that's fine.
It's just better to know than not know. And if it's really going to hurt your heart to try to reach out to her before we go down there, I will go down. I will get on that man's wings or that lady's wings back, and we will fly down together. Probably one at a time, but together.
There's also a path. I'm just putting it out there.
We
I
could
guess I could fly down
fly.
now as well.
Yeah, sorry
so
about that.
do we want to try to make this spiritual connection here and see if it works, or do we want to just?
Well, I'm
into the-
feeling appealed a pull to move, but I also want you guys to feel comfortable.
Well,
You're the one with the connection.
we must
I
have
Trebor,
to
you
reach
are also
her.
feeling a pull to go down
I,
there.
Well, yeah,
but mine is a more physical thing,
Yeah.
like where Aelyn, you have the spiritual connection. I feel like I'm gonna feel like this until I poop again. So just
yeah.
if this is a spiritual attempt, not a physical one, it's your call.
How long does something stay in the stomach?
This is like the
I'm
DireLands
willing
version
to
of
try
Colin
it.
Prep.
You're willing to try
What am I pressed
connecting up
for?
here?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like it's what will make my siblings feel most comfortable.
Right. A bunch of
Well,
pussies. Pussy
If it
siblings.
starts hurting you, okay, I will
Nah.
jump down this hole.
Whoa. Let's
That's
not
all
get
we have
crazy.
to do is goad Lauren just a little bit. She's
Yeah.
like, yeah.
She's like, all right,
Yeah.
let's do this.
Yeah,
All right, so
so-
you sort of hold hands and you're trying your best to like calm your nerves and the anxiety that is sort of welling up within you. Give me a spiritual check, Aelyn.
Oh.
You feel yourself starting to calm that anxiety and grounding yourself in the earth itself, and you're feeling this call, and it's coming. You've always felt this sort of spiritual draw, but now you're feeling this almost call from the cosmos itself. You are part of us, sister. Come to us, sister. And what she experiences, what Aelyn experiences in a brief, less than a 2-second experience, you are all now witnessing her convulse into a seizure and start shaking violently and foaming at the mouth as she loses complete control of her body. And you guys are doing your best to tend to her. You grab a piece of wood and put it in her mouth so she doesn't bite her tongue off or swallow it. But she is like completely losing it. And Aelyn, you're feeling this warmth and draw as if you're being welcomed home. You're a part of this organization that is against the stifling of femininity and the feminine expression through magic. You've lived your entire life with this draw and this desire to break free of this patriarchy, which says that you must be evil if you are to use magic like the Witch Queen. And now you feel this intimate connection with this feminine authority of the cosmos itself, saying that you are right. Everything that you have lived your life thus far fighting is right. And if you want power, all you have to do is accept it. Come to me, and you can be powerful. And your eyes just open up, and you take a deep breath.
Come back!
And you stop shaking, and you see all your friends freaking out on top of you, like your family on top of you.
Oh my gosh, are you okay?
Tree is doing chest compressions, doesn't know that somebody should probably not be responsive,
You have like 3 broken ribs.
but also not good at it.
Yeah, she's doing the classic TV chicken wing CPR.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did I bring you back? I did it. I can save a life.
I'm
She's
okay.
trying.
I'm
She's like,
okay.
first I was afraid. I was
Oh,
petrified.
gosh.
I'm just holding Aelyn's head so that she wouldn't
Aelyn's
smash it on the ground or something.
Appreciate
Aelyn
it.
alive. Aelyn alive. Okay, perfect. What happened? You were having convulsions?
I look
And
like
were
a
you
grand mal
possessed?
seizure.
I
If
think I
worse
had
comes
a
to worse,
connection.
God If worse comes to worse, your new nickname will be Twitches.
Oh boy,
Itish, what the hell?
Itish.
Is this some orcish humor I don't understand?
Itish, you better not shit your pants ever. I'm gonna call you Shittish.
Yeah, next time we'll make her
Mm.
drink the weird tree root.
Nobody
whatever.
made you drink anything. Nobody made
Don't
you do
hand me
anything.
stuff.
You.
I thought it was soup.
I'm gonna hand you things all the time.
This is so
Aelyn,
funny.
what kind of connection? What did you hear? What did they say? Or what did they say? Ooh, what happened? There's no DM. I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, what happened? You were
Okay.
convulsing.
So correct me if I get this wrong. So I feel a calling to join.
Hmm.
Is it just one person or?
That wasn't clear. You also I
Join?
don't know what you've told them
Do
about
not
your
drink
history.
Kool-Aid.
You are a part of a
I-
secret organization, if you remember your backstory.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whatever you do, don't drink the Kool-Aid. But they want you to join
Really?
what?
MLM.
Magic lives matter.
It's a pyramid scheme. Don't do it.
Being offered power. I feel like I'm still kind of disoriented and struggling to put it into words.
Do you desire power?
Being offered power. Being called to join. Something like that. Offered power.
Okay. That
Above
sounds like an
game. Am I
army
getting this
recruiter.
completely wrong?
I think that's a fair reaction that your character would have.
Okay.
Do you want power, Aelyn?
I don't necessarily want power. I don't want to be forbidden.
Okay, let's go in the hole.
Tree, just
Done.
like as Tree, like I can see Tree getting up and like starting to move forward. Like I just grab like the scruff of Tree, saying, "Hold on, Tree.
What? That's what we. What?
Hold on,
what?
just
That's the next step.
calm down." Do you think, Aelyn, do we have to go into this pool to whatever? Like, if you don't want power, you were convulsing here. Can you resist whatever's down there if we get closer? Like, are you sure this is a good idea?
I think I can, but I feel concerned, to be honest. I feel there's it has a powerful pull on me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, literally just paused what you saw.
Yeah.
And
That
that
was
was
really
like
scary.
a couple of seconds.
But we have to learn more.
Yeah.
We're here for a purpose.
Did you gain any useful information from this other than we'll offer you power? Like, I thought we were trying to figure out how to stop this thing, and it sounds like you got a sales pitch, not a
Yeah.
access to any sort of insider.
If you
Yeah.
get 5 of your
Did you-
friends to join, and they get 5 of their friends to join, you will have power.
I don't have that many friends though.
That's my
You have
problem every
us.
time.
Yeah.
It's just an Amway pitch.
Was there like something in the background, like maybe like a secret we could use against them? It said like, I have a crush on Danny.
Okay.
Okay, to be fair, everyone has a crush on Danny, all right? Let's not pretend.
I mean, have you seen Danny?
Okay, so let's start slowly making our way down here. Itish, with your new are those moth wings? That's pretty amazing, Tree. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. That's
Can
why
you
it's permanent.
can you fly over to the waterfall and see if you can see anything? Kind of, do a lap, I guess, while we slowly walk down this path.
I love how
Can you, Aelyn?
fearful you are of entering the pool that you were told to go to in order to learn more. You're like, yeah, but we don't really want to learn.
Yeah, but the pool is like, come.
But what I feel like that's where Trebor has been. Like, he wants knowledge, but he's been the most skittish of the party the entire time. So I think
You had to
he's
whip some
like,
slaves. That would affect anyone.
yeah,
Yeah, and then you got fire dance poured on you.
Yeah. Now
By
he's
his
afraid of fire.
sister. Thanks, sis.
Yeah, we're gonna have
got-
some. We're gonna need
Brother.
some family counseling after this.
Yeah. Especially since I saw you doing that nasty shit.
What?
No. Okay, fine. Quiet. Tree.
Definitely do that. I could definitely do that, darling. I just got to figure out how the hell these things work.
What?
Okay.
It's like a toddler learning
Oh,
to
the
walk.
wings.
I've never used them before.
Once you start thinking about like lifting yourself off the ground, your wings react and you just lift
gonna
off the
push her.
ground. It is very,
Oh, shit.
very
Okay, so you're already like 6 feet above the
Intuitive.
ground while we're having this conversation. I know you think you're taller than everyone, but look down. Yeah. Okay. So you're already there. So just go ahead and do a lap while we start walking down the hill.
So you guys start moving down and around this wide, massive circle which leads down to the midnight pool. And Itish just flies awkwardly at first and then just starts sweeping in these like intuitive arcs as soon as he understands the use and how he just has to sort of think about it, and it just happens with these weird, creepy, disgusting moth wings. They sort of like shed powder as he goes. You ever seen a moth? They're like super powdery, creepy
I
fucking
love
things.
moths.
Oh, they're the worst. How dare I smack a moth on a wall and it's just like
Why are we smacking moths? If you
'Cause
just catch
they
them
should
like just in
die.
a little hand cage, then you just take them outside and you go, there's a
no.
little tiny bit of.
Someday I may have something wool and it will eat it. So kill them all.
You may. Oh.
Anyway, you're flying around and you're getting the hang of this almost instantly. And this is invigorating. You have been bound to terrestria your whole life. And it's always like a dream. Everyone, I want to fly like an eagle. And then here you are soaring through the canopy. And it is just invigorating and exciting. And you're just having you can't help yourself. You're just like, woo! As you pass by them and they're like sweating in this hot jungle, moving down
And
this damn hill.
As the three of us walk down, Trevor's like, well, I'm glad stealth's not a problem anymore.
Guess we don't have to do stealth
do we
checks,
know that?
people.
They know we're here.
Or at least him. Like,
Yeah.
let her die. We're good. But no, this is a world of a difference of an experience for you, Itish, for the first time.
I'm having the time of my life.
Remember, you're supposed to figure things out.
Remember who you are.
You're not just right. She keeps going by so fast. I don't know if she's hearing any of it.
This is so cool.
All you're hearing
Are
is,
you seeing this?
remember who you are.
So yeah, well, she's flying. We're walking.
Yeah.
We'll walk.
So, Itish, what's your plan here?
I'm going to fly over to the waterfall and just check it out, look at the waterfall, see if there's anything odd with my experiences with waterfalls. And
Oh yes, the waterfall expert.
yes, I have a lot. There's a lot of waterfalls in Locaston with our mountains.
Right.
Then I'm gonna
Just
fly
because you're
down.
a squirter doesn't mean everyone is. That's all I'm saying.
Not like that.
Oh, okay. You meant literal. Okay, my bad.
and I'm going to fly down into the little canyon thing, dome, and
So the
see if there's
waterfall
any.
itself seems to be coming almost out of the bedrock, and there is a bit of sort of arc that it looks like the water has eroded from its expression out of the mountain here. As you get close, it does look like you can go inside, and as you're sort of like hovering, looking inside, you sort of move in a little bit. Your feet are brushing through the streaming water, which is the current is very, very strong, and you sort of like try to get your strength back through your wings and get your sort of centrifuge back to level, and then you sort of like moving deeper in. And you do see that there's like a little spot sort of raised up on the side that you can sort of stop on. And you're actually starting to feel like really exhausted. And in a way, like in a place you've never really felt exhausted before. Your shoulders are aching from carrying all the weight of your armor and your weapons. And you've never felt that in your shoulder blades before. It's just really, really sore. And, you know, you thought, well, if I can just fly, then there's no consequences. But it turns out it's just like running, you know, like running and then leaping. Like you get exhausted really quick, and especially using muscles for the first time that you've never used before. And so you're sitting here with the roar of this underground river that is just shooting out of this massive space in this huge, just hundreds of feet across hole in the jungle of this sort of wildlands, roaring, and you're just like, there's really nowhere safe here for anyone, and I'm probably not even really safe here. I should probably get out of here.
I will do that, and I will regroup.
So as you start to move, you're like, I need to like rest for a minute. Like you just feel
Ride
too
those thermals
exhausted
up,
to
bro.
lift yourself up again. So you can either just ride the water and hope for the best, or just rest for a minute. You know, it's just you're using muscles you've never used before, and this is very, very taxing for you, especially since you were doing laps before you actually went into this space. So Trebor, Aelyn, and Tree, you see as you're moving down through the canopy, the moonlight is shining down, sort of lighting up the edges of the brush and the trees and vines, and you see this massive waterfall below you rushing out, and you see Itish fly into it, and he's been in there a little while as you're slowly moving around this massive hole in the ground, and it's been a while as you continue going, and you're sort of getting a little bit worried, and you're not sure if you're worried because the time of day doesn't seem to be changing, or you're going down into this pool that you don't know what's going to happen once in there, or that Itish has disappeared, or that Aelyn's being drawn there, or that Trebor is being pulled there. This whole thing is disconcerting, and there should be a fair amount of fear and distrust and worry creeping in.
The above.
I live in distrust and worry. I've been distrustful and worrisome this whole time.
You're supposed to be playing your character, not you.
You're like, I came to your house and
oh.
slept there. It was distrust and worry the whole time.
The whole time. No, I had so much fun.
I think as we get closer, like Trebor, I think without even realizing it, like he's probably slowing down, and like whoever, if no one is behind him, like they probably turn back, and it's like he's stopped, like he wants to go forward, and then he ends up like kind of stopping short, but then he's like, no, I gotta go, but like you can see he's hesitant to get down there, and he's probably taking a little bit of time. He's like, have you guys seen? Did Itish come back out yet? Is she? I'm just looking for Itish. It's fine.
I run towards where Itish should be.
So you run around the pathway that leads back to it actually passes underneath, but as you get close to where the waterfall is coming out of the side of this hole, you do see that there's probably rocks that you could climb up if you really wanted to.
Is that where Itish is?
I mean, that's the waterfall
Where I
is
think
where
Itish
he
is?
went into the wall, where it's coming out.
All right, let's do it. Physical?
All right, give me a physical
check to
check.
climb on the rocks.
Yeah.
Wait.
The wet rocks. Tree, you got no problem. You start climbing up there. You're like looking back, like, are you guys coming, or is it just me? Trebor,
like you guys
Aelyn,
can
are you
stay,
gonna
I
go?
just gotta go find Itish.
Yeah,
I gave them wings.
I don't want her to go alone, so
All
I'll
right, give me
go
a physical
after.
check. All right, yeah. Trebor, what are you gonna do? All right.
He'll kind of clamber up behind.
You're all climbing up. The roar of this river is deafening. As you get up there, your eyes are starting to adjust, and deep inside, you see a form in there. Itish, from the inside looking out, you actually see your family sort of climbing up on the edge, and they're like peering in, and you can clearly see it's them. They are having a hard time seeing inside the cave, it seems. And the roar of the river is deafening. From your position, you can see that if they continue in, they're probably going to be swept away by the river itself. There's nowhere that they can move into this eroded tunnel without you flying. But they can't see that from their perspective.
And I cannot walk over to them, right?
No, you can't walk over to them, but you could probably start to fly now if you want to.
I'll start to fly.
Okay. So, Trebor, and Aelyn, you see this form lift off the ground and start flying at you. And as it gets closer, you see that it is, in fact, Itish flying, but you can't hear anything over the roar of this river. The waterfall. And it's just echoing in this space. It's deafening. So you guys do anything? Like, what's the plan?
I think Trebor
trying
starts
to get him to come to
scurry
us.
back down.
Trebor starts
Like,
moving
'cause
back
there's not a
down.
place for us to stand. Well, there's not a place for us to like perch here, correct? We'd have
Right.
to go back down to the trail.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Trebor, like, seeing that it like there's some recognition above him, he's like, oh, okay. He'll start to climb back down.
Okay. Everyone else?
I'm gonna fly down to where Trebor went.
Okay, so Aelyn and Tree, you're slowly climbing back down this precarious rock wall that you went up. And now, if you're going to walk across the path, you're going to have to go underneath the waterfall to continue down to the pool, if that's what you're going to do.
Yep.
It's not as deafening now outside of the cavern, but it is still really loud, so you kind of have to shout at each other to hear.
I wasn't saying anything earlier when we couldn't hear each other. I was just pretending. I pranked you.
That's great, Tree. Did you see anything?
Good for you, darling.
What? We were looking for shit?
Oh my gosh.
I thought we were just looking for Trebor or Itish founder.
Did Itish see
Yep.
anything?
Oh, right. Itish.
I think.
I forgot Itish was out more than just being lost.
Itish, did you find anything?
Itish.
Are you frozen?
Did Itish freeze?
What a time to
Oh.
We
freeze.
may have lost
Oh.
Itish.
He did
Oh,
not
Itish!
see
Itish!
anything. He was circling around
Itish
and
is
having
back.
so much
What?
fun that, yeah, Itish, you did not see anything.
Okay. If that's
Yeah.
the case, then Trebor will just say, let's keep going.
Tree wants to go first.
Okay, Tree can go first.
Okay. So are you going to go down all the way down to the pool?
Down. Yeah.
All right.
I guess that's the way that it seems we have to go.
Okay. It takes a while, unless Itish is going to fly people down there. And then you finally get down.
If I have enough strength to do so,
No.
I will.
Itish, no, why don't you rest them wings? You just got those.
You may need those to make a hasty exit. So yeah, let's walk.
Right. Okay. So as you guys get down to the bottom, you see this, what seems like a pretty quiet pool just sort of lapping at the edges of the trail that you're standing on, with this massive waterfall that's falling for hundreds of feet above you and just splashing down on the far side of, this hundreds of feet across sort of pool. You have no idea where this is draining, if it's draining anywhere else, or if it's just an even deeper pool that's just been slowly filling over time, however long ago this hole appeared. But you're just sort of standing here at the edge of it. This is supposed to be the midnight pool. You're looking into it, and it seems like it's reflecting the sky directly above you, which is the cosmos. And even though there is a waterfall hundreds of feet away from you splashing into it, where you're looking is surprisingly calm as you're seeing the reflection of the sky far, far, far above you. And yes, there's the sound of the waterfall sort of echoing in this massive space, but it's also kind of calming, and it's completely beautiful to behold as you see this sort of dark sky at your feet, the stars and stuff.
Was that kind of reflect back on what Dry had said to us about like how to get here and what the mission was? What were the words that she said? She had to get here, and then there was something about Dawn. Like I'm like as a player, I don't remember.
Yeah,
all the
she
things said,
told you that if you wanted to learn about Meninoc, that you would have to visit the Midnight Pool.
Well,
Okay,
we're
I
here.
see. Visit means
we-
that we leave eventually. So maybe we have to leave?
We visited.
Yeah, no, I think we need to try. Aelyn, are you up to trying to make a connection again? Because it's either that or
Trebor, you're
whatever
feeling this
black
pull
shit is.
toward the pool itself. Aelyn,
I
you're
was
feeling this
thinking-
spiritual pull into the pool itself.
Yeah, I think we need to
Take a bath?
slowly step into it. And
I'll dip my toesies in.
First.
Itish, as soon as you dip your toes in, give me a physical check.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Itish is pulled under the water and disappears.
Yeah, I think Trebor like dives in after. He's like,
Trebor
my
disappears
toes?
into the
Let's
water.
go.
Aelyn and Tree.
well, there goes easing into it.
Oh, okay. I have
They
cannonball.
yoinked my toesies.
Tree jumps in and just cannonballs. Skerplunk. Aelyn,
Wasn't a
you're standing
cannonball.
there
I
all
was-
alone.
It was very Baywatch. Okay, thank you. Very,
What are you doing, Aelyn?
very Hasselhoff.
I'm gonna follow, but I'm gonna just slowly step in, and I'm moving forward, but
As soon
not
as
like
you step into the water, give me a strength check or a physical check. You are instantly pulled under, and each of you, almost seemingly at the same time, as you are witnessing your feet hitting the water and it rippling out and disrupting this perfect replication of the cosmos above you, you are pulled under the water, and almost, you remember that moment in Pirates of the Caribbean when the ship went upside down and it was like they were in a different universe? You sort of get
Oh, that was
pulled
so
under,
pretty.
and you're like in this another upside down universe which feels right side up, and you are jetted up into the cosmos itself, and is very, very similar, Tree and Aelyn, to the drug trip that you shared with Drown in Tears when you were at the tribe, and you're just isolated and alone in the cosmos. Everyone give me a spiritual check.
Oh, I love it.
Did Tree get in the
That's
water,
my
or
queen.
Yeah, she cannonballed into
cannonballed.
it.
oh, you cannonballed? I got you.
Mm-hmm.
12, 13, 16, and 13. Okay, so everyone, you feel yourselves almost breaking down in tears from the sheer beauty that you're witnessing and the craziness of the experience. It feels so otherworldly, and if you've ever been in a really, really heavy drug trip, that's the vibe you're getting. Lack of control, but experience 100% in every neuron of your brain and every nerve ending of your body. You're just feeling this vibration as you shoot into what you perceive as the cosmos, and you're seeing the universe all around you. And I'm going to actually sort of pull you over here for a second. And you see the entire solar system all around you, and the planetary bodies are moving across, and you see these asteroids shooting across the sky as if you're a part of the actual space-time itself. And then you feel this presence sort of enter in, and you don't know one celestial body from another as it's passing through this universal spiral around your shared sun. But you see this entity and this almost violent urge to vomit as it enters the solar system and splits apart and starts to land and occupy the different planetary bodies of the solar system. And then you're shot and pulled back down into what you know intimately for no logical reason is your own planet, Kirdvonig, and you're sort of hovering above it in this sort of terrestrial space as you look down upon it, and these spiritual entities are landing, and you're getting this sort of vibe of almost like Cenobites as they're traversing a universe and just populating spaces and spreading out their seed. And as soon as it hits Kirdvonig, it spreads around like that black ooze you witnessed from Menonok in that drug-infused dream of yours. And inside of this planetary body, you start to see these worms crawling out of the bodies of water all around the planet. And the worms start taking shape into creatures, and the creatures start taking shape into humans, and the humans and the humanoids, I should say, start fighting against these cosmic beings that brought life to the planet itself. And you're starting to realize that these entities that populated the earth are the very entities that are the Witch Queen, that are the Menonok itself. And she created all of this life on this lifeless planet that is now attacking and destroying her. And it pushes her back, and she withdraws into these sort of wildlands of nature that are the wildlands that you know that sort of ebb and flow throughout all of the nations in the continent of Falest. And then she builds back up her strength, and she builds up an army in Locaston and strikes down and dominates. And you witness passing in front of your eyes incredibly fast centuries of time of subjugation, of enslavery, of shutting down of this creature that it created in this world that then rises back up and shuts her back down. And then you're pulled back down into the waters that you just submerged yourself in. And you feel this connection with this motherly entity, this celestial body, this otherworldly entity that seeded this planet, that created all of you, that has been pushed aside by her very creation itself. And she's screaming out for help and calling to you to join her, to help bring her strength back, because she has earned it. She created all of you. And Aelyn, you're feeling this draw more than ever. And you're underneath the water. You're finally sensing yourself in the moment that you were pulled under the water in this physical space of this pond. And you're drawn to a space, a cavern underneath the waterfall at the base of this lake. And you feel like that is where Menonok is, and she is calling to you. And everyone else, you're feeling this connection that you've never experienced before, this understanding of this entity that perhaps no one outside of the wildlands understands, that these cosmic entities created life, and life itself was what rose up against them, and that nature of subjugation is natural in their experience, and it is the life they created which has refuted their domination, rose up against their own gods. So what do you guys do?
Well, I get out of the pool. I don't want to be in the pool anymore.
So do you get out on the side that you came in on, or do you get out on the side of the cavern underneath the waterfall?
Cavern side, but, out of the water.
Okay.
If Tree's going that way, Trebor will follow and motion for the others to follow, like feeling that we all
Don't
need
drink the
to stay
waterfall.
together. Don't drink the water.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
No,
Yeah.
no, 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 don't sing it. We need a legally version, or TLC will come after us.
That's true.
If I sing it, it is my version.
Left Eye or Lefty or whatever her name is. She'll come after us.
Okay, so something that created me wants me to listen to it because it created me.
It wants to control you. Yeah. It created you.
No, yeah, see, Tree actually is just becoming a teenager, and that is the last thing that a teenager is gonna respond to. Pathological demand avoidance.
I need to individuate.
So are we in this cavern then that was underwater?
Yeah,
and-
Itish and Aelyn, what did you do?
I'm following them into the cavern side.
All right, Aelyn.
Yeah, I am struggling to resist the pull, but this is the group I've been with. This is now I know to be my family, so I'm fighting hard against it, and I'm gonna follow my family.
La Familia.
But it's a strong pull.
Yeah. You
So
all
is
we're
the
not
cavern?
getting the
Didn't you say the
Mennonite
cavern
pool.
was closer in, right?
Yeah, it's on the other side of the waterfall.
So Aelyn is being
Okay.
drawn to the bottom of the pool?
Oh,
Is that what
okay.
you're saying?
I thought we were going a different direction, so I'm sorry.
No,
I think
everyone
we're
is
all-
going toward the direction that you, Aelyn, feel is where Mennonok is. Whatever
Okay.
form
So then
it may be.
I would want to go that direction. Okay.
It's pulling you there, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just
So I'm following.
concerned. I'm concerned.
Well, Trebor, you're seeing this in entirely. You've studied history. From your experience, the Witch Queen was a monster, not this sort of divine entity almost that you've been presented just now. Like, not divine as in good or just or anything like that, but divine as in they came here, they seeded this planet, they feel like they own this, whatever, whomever they may be, whatever that may be. And life itself is a reaction to them coming here. And it is the life that has rose up that has shut them down. So your whole life you've believed, and everyone here, as you've seen this, you've believed that the Witch Queen came here and destroyed and subjugated and ruled cruelly. But this is completely recontextualizing that. It is your ancestors that rose up against them, not them that tried to subjugate your ancestors. And it is this sort of godly spirit that you have all been taught about gods and to follow sort of divine and cosmic and nature spirits. And you're realizing that these are those powers. Every spell you've ever cast is potentially drawn from them. Like this flips everything on its head for your experience.
Hey, Trebor? Teacher Trebor?
Oh, that's weird, Tree. Don't do that. What?
You told me.
Yeah.
Who wrote the original histories that we know?
We're about to find out. And if Trebor still has the pull,
yeah,
he is immediately beelining that direction.
Well, because if this,
we're gonna find out, and he's just down the hall. He's like,
so Tree, as people from Caelia, you know that it was the men from the West, the Bressus men that actually wrote history. They're the ones that contextualized it. The Caelia people, the First Nations people, they never felt a need to write down history. It was all just verbal tradition.
Oral history.
Yeah. And so it's really everything that you know is being completely shaken up right now.
Yeah, no, Trebor's 100% making a beeline.
So Itish, Aelyn, and Tree, you see Trebor walking into the darkness.
I'm running. Oh, I thought we were running. We're running.
All right. Tree runs in the darkness. Itish, Aelyn?
I'm gonna follow them, make sure they don't get hurt.
Aelyn?
Okay.
All right. You all move into the darkness of this cavern, and as your eyes are slowly adjusting to the darkness, you're seeing lichen on the walls sort of glow, and you're seeing these sort of greenish and bluish and purplish hues sprouting up the deeper you get in, and almost like veins like splitting through the ground itself, coming from some sort of central origin that it seems that you're approaching, are sort of glowing in that same sort of eerie light. And as you get closer and closer to the source, you sort of round a corner, and if you were on the outside looking at the cavern and there was a light source, you would have seen the light source emanating from it. You did not experience that. You round the corner and immediately are blinded by the brilliance of this beautiful female form just standing there, almost tied to the ground, as it were, in this sort of ghostly apparition. And she's just sort of floating and welcoming and smiling at all of you. And you see this sort of black ooze spilling out of her eyes and falling down her divine form as it enters and seeds into the ground and creates those veins that then light up and ignite with a sense of life and vibrance. And inside of this spiritual entity, the face of this female form, intimately, Tree and Aelyn, you see it as this is the spiritual creature Meninoc we saw before. And logically, cognitively, you're processing this must be the Witch Queen destroyed. This must be her spiritual form. There's just no question that it could be anything else. But then you start to see it shift and change into your father. And he sort of raises his hand and beckons you forward. Children, join us. And it shifts and changes to each of your mothers in turn. Come, join us. Join Meninoc. Be a part of us, as if everything you've ever known, every culture that has come from you, Tree, your entire civilization is calling to you to join Meninoc.
I stop before we get everybody up there, and I kind of hold my arms out for everyone else to stop behind me. And as it's calling and speaking, I just, why? Why would you do this?
You hear like almost 3 or 4 different voices speaking at once. You are mine. I've created you all. Become one. I'm coming.
Why would you create something and not let it flourish? You created us. We have grown.
Creation. All right, so what you don't see, but we're breaking into initiative, is some of the lines reaching out, breaking off of the ground. They are acting through Meninoc, and they're going to come striking at you to try to wrap around you, to pull you in. So let's go through initiative. I'm going to get rid of the Panlung, and I'm going to grab Meninoc and add her.
I dropped her picture in chat if you need to use that for like anything. Don't worry. It's still
It'll be
there.
on the book cover.
For a token on the map.
Oh, it should be the book cover. Yeah.
All right,
True,
so
forward too.
Itish, you feel this draw, and let's be fair here. I know that the players are seeing this as like an antagonist. This almost feels like a motherly entity. It's not your mom, but this is a divine entity that created all life. This is the mother of all life on the planet that you've ever known. And yeah, she did some bad things when she was alive, but it's mom. She put some cigarettes out on your skin. Yeah, but it's mom. And she's calling you. What do you do?
The whole reason all the nations got together and put a stop to her was because of this very thing. She's trying to subjugate. And I am not going to be a part of subjugating anyone. Hell, the whole reason why my character left was because of subjugating people.
Right.
My character did not approve or believe in it.
So what do you do?
I am going to thwack those red lines away from Trebor.
Okay, so you don't know that it's actively attacking at this point. No one really sees that as of yet because it's all coming from behind you. But you feel a sort of something is about to happen. So if you want to take out and like smash the vines that you see coming out of her, that would be totally fine. But to react and
I'll
like,
do that.
yeah, okay. So what's your physical right now?
4.
All right, Tree, what are you gonna do?
Tree. How far away are we?
From the entity itself, you're probably 20 feet
Yeah.
away.
And you said she's like tied to the ground.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like she has full autonomy right now.
Okay.
Like this is clearly a spiritual version of her.
Oh, okay. I see. She needs her phylacteries or whatever they're called in D&D.
Hit her while
She's
she's
trying
down.
to
Phylacteries.
regenerate
Yeah.
from the decade of destruction.
So we saw her
Dead horse.
creating everything, and then what happened afterwards, right?
Yeah, and it seems like your entire culture that you know is within her right now. They've been swallowed up by her. And what she did to Moonru, where you're from, is what she's doing to the Tuakehe space right now. And it seems like that is clearly how she's coming back. Is she's absorbing the energy of the beings she created in order to come back.
I would like to go up. Frick frack, we're in combat, right?
Well, you're
Dang
initiative.
it.
Yeah.
So here's what I want to do. I want to go up and I want to touch her if I can, like touch her face or her arm or the top of her head, something that's like kindly and like a nice, a kind gesture, and just ask her why are you causing so much hurt right now? Why do we have to hurt so bad? Am I able to touch her?
We're going to find out. What's your physical?
Oh, physical 3. I just wrote a mental though.
Okay. Aelyn, what's your plan?
I feel moved. So I can see what Tree's doing. Do you think that I kind of get
everything
vibe?
is happening at the same time? So Itish is
Oh.
clearly grabbing his mace to attack something. Tree is moving toward the Menonok figure. So you're not sure what everyone's doing individually yet.
I liked the direction she was going, but doesn't sound like I would know.
Yeah, you don't know exactly what she's doing.
I don't want to attack her. Just, I feel like Aelyn would be very emotional and confused right now, and just observing, just unsure what to do, unsure how she feels.
Right. Trebor, what are you going to do?
So right now, Trebor he's pissed because he wants answers. Like what he knows of the world or knew before he jumped into the pool is different from like the worldview that they've given. And his intent here is he wants to have a conversation not a pleasant one, but like he wants to understand why. Like his argument is basically, why create something if you're not going to allow it to flourish? And so he's just kind of like, you made us. Maybe we're not the kids you wanted, but we're the kids you got. Like he's more of a situation like so I don't know, maybe that's like a mental kind of a thing where he just like he wants to talk this out to like understand and like maybe reason with this deity to be like, you can't just play with us like pawns. Not that deities give a shit about what the rest of us think or do, but like that's where he's coming into this. He's like, I want a conversation, I want to answer.
Okay, so you're just going to continue talking to it rather than doing anything like physically or anything.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping that it's willing to like have a conversation and not be an asshole, but
Right.
that's not going to work out. But that's where his that's at.
Okay. So the spines, these sort of like veins running off of her that are sort of manifesting and emanating light, reach up and strike out toward you, Trebor. Give me a physical check, please.
Poor Trebor. Literally everything.
Yeah. It's because he just drinks stuff. That's the problem.
No. Now, while your roll was so much better, they rolled a 1 on physical, and I rolled 6.
There.
She has a 15 physical strength. This is
but didn't you say that?
Divinity.
But didn't we say that like the individual dice rolls also had bearing on stuff? Like rolling a 1 on it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So yeah, because her physical was a 1.
That's
and
more
my
in the
physical was a
storytelling
6.
aspect of it. So it like rips out of the ground, and Itish is like moving down to strike down at it, and it sort of moves aside and smacks on Trebor. And Trebor, you get knocked to the side. You take 1 trauma on physical, and Itish, roll for your physical attack.
Don't have to tell me twice. 25? I'm not beating a 25.
It's a god, man.
Right?
So you smack down the ground and you hit the vein, and it just sort of emanates light out from the strike, but nothing really seems to happen. Tree, you walk up toward it and you make physical contact with this. And what is it you say?
I was wondering. I'm just confused. I'm just wondering why'd you make us? Why'd you make us if it was gonna end up with just nothing but hurt? Why?
You guys see Tree walking toward this entity, and the light emanate out from it and envelops Tree, and you hear almost like she's talking, but you can't really understand what she's saying. And Tree, on the inside, you're just hearing the call of all of your neighbors, of all of your family, of all of your ancestors. Submit. Join us. Together we will be one. We can release the Witch Queen. Meninoc must live. Join us. And you don't feel anything other than the answer of those that you have grown up and been taught by. The elder that taught you how to fish is calling toward you. The woman who showed you how to create a wicker basket when you were young is pulling you in. Join us, child. And you see your father standing there with a tear dropping from his face. I wronged you by not staying. Join me now.
Okay, so when I'm at the end of my turn, what I want to be is I want to have one hand against her, like her face, like we're caressing, and then I want to have one hand reaching out towards my family. Maybe, beckoning them to join her with me. But that's where we're ending it. Next turn.
Okay. Trebor, you were trying to talk to her. You saw this vein like reach out and smack you. It's clearly not trying to communicate with you at the moment that you see Tree walk into its divine light. And arguably at this moment, this is the first time you've actually felt good because the pain in your chest is gone. You're no longer feeling a pull or a draw.
Sure.
You feel free now that you're here.
But I feel like in that freedom, he wants answers. He wants to understand this. Like, he comes from a society that values knowledge, pretty much everything else, and this knowledge has been gate-kept from the rest of the world to a point that it has caused all this conflict. And so he wants answers. I almost wish, like, understanding how initiative works in this game, like, at this point, he almost be able to, like, cast a spell that would be the equivalent of, like, time stop, just to force this thing to have a conversation. Like, it with all his
inside everything that
will,
is
that's all
you,
he
you
wants.
know that you're not going to be able to have the conversation that you want. But you might be able to connect with it in a way to get some sort of answers if you can touch it and spiritually sink yourself into it for a moment.
Then in seeing that, seeing Tree's extended hand, and seeing that Tree is, like, physically connected with this thing, hoping that they're of the same mind, he will rush forward and grab Tree's hand.
So the instant you grab Tree's hand, you get a couple flashes of insight, like almost visions in front of your eyes. Not only are you momentarily blinded by coming so close to this entity, but the connection that you have with Tree is sort of almost in line, connecting you to the experiences that she was just having. And you already had that experience as she downloaded into your brain of the loss of all of her people. But now you know where they went and why they went. And you're seeing something that you don't know that she hasn't seen, but she hasn't seen yet, as this sort of gateway that is almost filled with these spirits that they're calling Tree, and now they're calling through Tree to you to join it, but it's not to join Menanok and allow her to escape. It's to stop her from entering the corporeal realm. They're trying to block her through this spiritual gateway, but it needs spirits to do that. So you're seeing a cognitive level that's not being shared elsewhere because of the experience that you've had growing up where you had, and, you know, studying everything that you have. So on the end of that, Aelyn, what were you doing?
Well, I was observing. Can I be doing another action now?
So as you were watching, you saw Tree go up into the light and sort of emanate. Itish tries to strike out of this sort of vein that strikes Trebor, and then he runs toward Tree and connects with her hand that was reaching through the bright light. And you're seeing Itish is on the outside, sort of looking in, doing what Itish knows how to do, and that's to try to physically confront the problems. Trebor and Tree are trying to connect seemingly with the problems, and you're sort of on the outside watching all of that. So what would you want to do?
I would want to come up and grab Trebor's other hand and reach out for Itish and call for Itish to join us.
So as you move forward and you connect with Trebor, you're getting this sort of chain of experience, and you're feeling this sort of ancestral connection that Tree had flowing through you. You're getting this awareness that the Menanok is not absorbing all of these people in order to become stronger. They're making a cognitive choice to stop her. And they need people to join in and, like, give up their own lives in order to create a spiritual barrier from her entry into the world again. And you're sort of torn because through that gate, which is not yet filled, she is reaching out and calling to you in pulses. I can help you. I can give you strength. You have fought against the patriarchy, which is trying to shut me down. Help me. Open the gateway and I can give you power. We are sisters. And this is all just flooding you for this round. All right, so the top of the next round, these veins are going to try to grab Itish, and the other ones are going to pull up and try to pull everyone into this entity, like on a physical close proximity. Itish, what are you going to do?
So the only thing that I'm tracking on is Aelyn shouting at me to grab her hand?
Yeah, she's like reaching back out to you to grab you.
If you would allow it, I would also say that Trebor would have a hand extended and be like, "Sister!"
So Aelyn already grabbed Trebor's other hand. So Trebor is grabbing Tree already, and then Aelyn came up and grabbed your other hand, and that's how she got all that insight through the two of you. So the only hand that's really available would be Aelyn's reaching
Your
out,
secret third hand.
or your secret third hand.
But I think my call is more to like a call to action, not
I
necessarily
see
like
what you're
grab my
saying.
hand.
I see
Grab
what
it.
you're saying.
Like it's a call to action to Itish to be like, we're family, we're doing this, let's go.
But there's a choice.
There's always a choice. I didn't say there wasn't.
No, well,
So,
I meant like with my
dodging and-
call too. And
I'm gonna grab Aelyn's hand, dodging and evading the tree branches.
Okay, what's your physical? 4 still?
Yep.
Tree, what's your plan?
Have not been touched.
I am going to be. Yeah, I was gonna do something epic. It's hard to do epic things like when I have to tell.
Just let go of
Tell them
everyone else
to
and
go.
just do it. Get out of here. This is my moment.
No, I'm gonna be casting a spell.
Oh, so that is going to require
can I
you
g-
to stop like holding people.
What? No.
Yeah, spells require like movement of hands and gestures and
What if we're all holding hands like the wave?
Like it's the. No, like.
What is it you're
Big
trying to do?
somatic components together.
Man. Basically, now that we're all holding hands and we're all looking at all the people who sacrificed themselves to love us, and we're all confronted with these memories, and we all feel all this love and pain and loss all at once, I was going to mind meld with her and overload her and blast her brain with all of our collective pain and hopefully shut her down.
So if you're trying to do that with more than just you, it's going to be incredibly difficult. I mean, if you're trying to do it with you, you can try to download yourself like you did to Trebor to her, if you want. But if you're going to try to do it with everything else, just know that it's going to be incredibly difficult.
I mean, I thought I was going to get a bonus for all of our sadness collective.
Like the Guardians of the Galaxy style when they all hold hands onto the Infinity Stone.
Yeah, and it's their power together that they're able to defeat it. Okay.
I'm not saying you
Yeah,
can't do
okay,
it. I'm just saying it's going to be difficult.
Adam's World, that's pretty hard. Lady's got a 20-something in everything. Okay, yeah, I will do that. I will do the mind meld on my when we get there.
What's your
But you guys don't
spiritual?
know that yet. Well, currently a 1.
Okay.
4 divided by 3.
And Trey,
One.
Tree, I'm sorry, that was Tree. Trebor, what are you going to do?
Trebor was kind of thinking along the same lines, but like understanding as he's gotten this like filtered through information that like he thinks the play is to connect us with those who are already absorbed by this thing, to try to kind of do the same thing, to create a barrier that will prevent her from doing it. And like, yeah, if we can overload her with collective emotion and experience so that
Well, you don't
it
know
understands
what
our
Tree is going to be trying to do.
No,
So-
but that was already what my thought was. Is like, oh, if we join the people who are, gatekeeping her from coming
Right.
out.
So
that
I
will
want to make
provide
sure
clarity.
I understand what you're saying is you're feeling a call from Menanok to join her, and you're feeling a simultaneous draw to stop her by sacrificing yourself and being part of the barrier.
Yes, because
So that's what you're saying you want
to
to do.
be a part of her means everything else ends. Like he doesn't see it the way that he sees it is it's either we join her and her mind flayer children for lack of a better, we're all part of the collective, or we collectively resist her and continue life continues on in the way it has.
Okay.
And so he's
so what's your
choosing
spiritual?
Right now it's 2.
Okay. And Aelyn, what's your plan?
Is there anything I can do to boost what Tree is doing to
Well, you don't know what Tree is doing.
support? I have trust. I've seen what she's done in the adventure here, and I feel like I just have trust in her instinct. Well, okay, not always in her instinct, but when
Nah,
it
the
comes to
fire
situations
ants.
like
Wild.
this.
Don't finish that sentence. That's not true.
Although I could understand her logic from what she saw. But and I feel, I mean, this is, I feel I'm older, so just this protectiveness over this younger child, and now to know that it's family, I don't know, I feel like Aelyn would feel a pull to want to do something to be supportive and helpful, but I don't know if there's anything that I could do that would be helpful, that would boost anything. Or
inspiration that's sort of hitting you in the moment would be to join Meninoc, join the spirits to stop her, or to go find other spirits that would be willing to then join and stop her. Not being 100% sure what Tree's going to do or what Trebor is going to do and what Itish is going to do, but still wanting to support your family. You know, if it's a protective thing, that you know the vibe you're trying to express, you know, how has that come out?
Join the spirits to stop her.
What's your spiritual score right now?
3.
Okay. So first up is Meninoc. These vines come streaking out. Itish, give me a physical roll, please.
Oh, I guess I will not be right back. Physical roll.
No poop for you. So these vines come up and strike at you and drag you toward it slowly. You take 2 physical damage.
I do have leather armor.
You take 1 physical damage. Itish, you are up. And you were reaching out to Aelyn's hand?
Yep.
As you reach out to Aelyn's hand, you get not only are you getting this sort of cognitive impression that they're all experiencing, you're also getting the intuitive reaction that they're feeling. And almost I think every single one of them is willing to give up their lives in order to close this doorway and stop Meninoc from re-entering the world. And that means going against your celestial creator. That means going against the entire culture that you were raised in by giving up your own life in that culture. But that also means that this brand new family that you've discovered is going to be ripped away from you days after you discovered them.
That is
so
A-okay. Send this woman back to the moon.
You connect with her. I mean, it's your turn, so what is it that you're going to do now that you're sort of finally making this connection?
I'm going to become a part of that door.
So in this final moment, before anyone else gets an opportunity to sacrifice themselves, you have passed beyond each of them in this connection and understanding, and you see this gap and you know you can fill it. Is there anything that you want to say to them in these last moments before you allow yourself to be taken away?
Last one there is a rotten egg.
That is not what I expected. All right. Well,
Really leaning into the whole sibling thing.
yeah. Itish is literally ripped apart and just shattered into light pieces in front of each of you. The next one
Oh.
up, Aelyn, you witness this, and you see the gate close in front of you, and the lightness dimming. What do you do?
I don't know.
Just stunned.
Yeah.
Trebor, the light diminishes. You no longer feel the connection of Menanok. It's just ripped from you as your new sister disappears and is ripped apart in front of your eyes. What do you do?
Is there how far, like the point at which she dissipated? He's gonna rush over to that. Is there anything left of her? Or
There's
is it just
nothing
all
left of anything
gone?
except for the three of you in darkness.
I think he just kind of drops to a knee and says, I was willing. She always was the stronger out of all of us. And just kind of starts to cry.
All right, Tree. You see Trebor break down, say what he said. You saw Itish rip apart in front of you. Menanok disappears. All of your plans were pulled out from underneath you. What do you do?
Well, get up. We can't sit here. We have stuff to do now. We have things we need to do. Get up. Get up.
We're not in initiative.
Get up.
All right, we need to go check if the blackness is still covering the land, if it's receding. We need to go. We need to go. I think.
Aelyn, that connection you felt, that pull that you felt is completely gone. And in its place is the hollowness of what was a promise of real power, what was a realization of your ancient secret organization's desires, completely stripped away in that moment, just gone. In the same way that the sister that you never knew was ripped away from you just now.
I feel like Aelyn is just in complete shock, just too many emotions all at once, and just does not know what to think or do. And here's Tree, and it's just kind of almost robotic right now, just going through the motions and just it's a direction to go. So just numbly following Tree, not able to really speak right now, just overwhelmed and in shock.
Okay. So, Tree, you're trying to get them to get up and move. Where are you trying to move to?
Just out and up. I think Tree is basically going back into probably the same headspace as when their entire village was taken away, and Back then, he knew that there was things that needed to be done, and found out the hard way that there were other things that really needed to be done. So right now, I think Tree is in survival mode, and yeah,
All right.
going back up.
So as you guys stumble out of the cavern into the moonlit night, and you see the waterfall shattering down into the pond in front of you, and you walk out from out behind it, from the cavern, and you see the sort of pristine side of the pool. You see a little streak across the sky reflected in the pool, and as you look up, you just feel this almost cosmic connection to your shared father, to your individual mothers, to Itish, who you've spent weeks with at this point, just discovering who she is and her intricacies, and you are all willing to sacrifice, but she was the first one to be able to do it. And it hurts you almost, because you wanted you wanted them to live on and to have the future, and to know that now you have to be the survivor in their absence, and wanting to believe that they would have lived on to great things and had been worthy in the world, and the hollowness and the pain that you've experienced thus far, all sort of compounding, and the new understanding of the universe and of the Witch Queen, all washing over you. And you see the druid sort of not the druid, but the dryad sort of walking down the path on the other side, and you see the little turnip spirit behind it. And above, you start to see the celestial dragon, the Asian dragon, sort of spiraling down, and all the other spirits starting to crop up around, just in solemn acknowledgement of the sacrifice. And you know in that moment that the gate was closed, and that the spreading has ended, and the balance has been restored, and it just took a willing sacrifice to stand in defiance of that evil, that perversion of nature that Meninoc was. And you feel a mixture of sorrow and joy, because you feel like it's over now.
I think as we're walking out, Trebor looks down at Tree, realizing that this is his now younger brother, and so young comparatively, and yet obviously at this point the the family leader who is like, nope, this is what has to happen next, and is like just taken charge and been able to kind of do it all, and kind of like bumps him as they're walking. He's like, hey, now what? Like, you seem to know what's next. Where do we go from here?
Oh. Well, last time this happened and everyone wasn't here, I went and took mushrooms for like 3 days. So I guess
I don't know if I'm ready for 3 days of mushrooms with you. That may be a little much, but let's try like one night and we'll see where it goes. Aelyn, are you in?
I got 1 night of mushrooms. I got two G's of mushies on me, babies. Let's do this.
Sure.
Are you in,
We'll
Aelyn?
roll for
Aelyn, you in?
Her.
Itish.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's go.
Yes, we're connecting on a spiritual level.
The next night is insanity. The next week, you're sort of leaving the wildlands, arriving back on the border of the Tuahete tribe. And the spirits of the wildlands have not been personally interacting with you, but you felt them. And from time to time, you've seen them. Very sort of Force Ghost at the end of Return of the Jedi. And then as you exit this land that for the past week and a half maybe you've sort of developed this intimate connection with, this spiritual connection with, and a whole different understanding of, and its role in the world and the importance of it. You see in front of you a war band of the Tuahete tribe shouting and pointing at you and charging, "Consume the interlopers." And that is where we end this three arc story of Stop the Spread. The Witch Queen was dramatically changing not just the wildlands, but those who dwelt around them. And in her absence, when she was shut out, they returned to their natural state. And your characters are now going to have to either survive or be consumed by this tribe of cannibal enslavers as they bear down upon
You'll
you.
rule them.
Or become their rulers.
I was gonna say there's no like appreciation for all the bullshit. No like, hey, thanks, good job, buddy. Not even like a shitty pizza party that management tries to throw down and be like, we appreciate you. Nothing.
Right.
No, this is good. Balance has been restored. The cannibals are
Yeah.
kingdom.
We are
I
doing
ate finger food.
You did it.
finger food. All right, thank you all so very much for tuning in to this final episode of the DL6 Stop the Spread DireLands adventure. Let us know what you thought of the story. I understand that the entirety of DireLands has not been explained to the greater world at large, and so the events of this entire adventure may be a little bit confusing. I've tried to seed history and lore along the way while we're trying to work out game mechanics and figure out how these individual characters fit into this grander world. But I hope you've enjoyed it. The characters have kept me on my toes the entire time. I didn't know where the hell we were going and what the hell was going on. And I want to thank each and every single one of you players for everything that you brought to the table. It was wildly entertaining. It was a lot of fun for me. And I do feel like we really honed in and repaired the DL6 system that I wanted to, and then also help develop out the DireLands campaign setting, which I want to thank you for that as well. That's going to do it for this DL6 Stop the Spread DireLands Adventure Actual Play. Please consider subscribing to this YouTube channel, liking and commenting on this video. Our next campaign is going to be an Advanced Dungeons & Dragons Dareguard Keep from DL16 back in the old school days on my Dragonlance Saga YouTube channel. So if you want to watch some old school D&D, check that out. Next week is when we're starting. Always remember that evil spelled backwards is live. So get out there and be evil.